Welcome everyone to the Anything Goes late night show. And by anything goes late night, it's because it is absolutely late. I haven't done lives obviously in a while. I've been recently starting to do lives, but the more I do lives, it's like, working out at the gym. When you stop podcasting for a while, you lose the flow. So I'm going to be coming on nights at certain times and just doing this segment, anything goes, where the audience, whoever jumps in, let's just rock and roll and anything goes. So bring it on and let's just rock and roll. If you're new here, subscribe to the channel and give this a like. Let me make sure I got everything all situated here. I had a beautiful night tonight before I get started. Great night. Want to thank my good friend Joe Buffalino. We had a fantastic night, and Donna for the hospitality. Thank you for having me over. Great night and great time in Pittston, Pennsylvania tonight with Joe. So thank you very much, my man. I'm just always looking down like this because sometimes I'll start a show and because back in the day when I used to have the theme song, I'd hit this button here and what it does is it mutes everything. And then I'd start a show for like 5 or 6 minutes. And then finally, when I look at the comments, someone would be like, we can't hear you, so, but theme song is in the works and it's actually my own music though. So all that stuff's just in the works though now. But we already got some comments and I'm surprised. This is like an experiment though too, because I mean it is 12:38 in the morning. So odd time and we got Dave. One's good enough for me. My man Dave. No bell, my man. No bell. Dave. I'm back. I had to log in and out. Hey, that's fine. Did you say that yesterday? Is there two Dave Lopez? This is Dave from the Arizona, right? Good man. Well, anyway, I see there's a couple people here, and I it doesn't matter. Meaning, not like oh, it doesn't matter. There's one person here. I'll still rock and roll and do this stuff for a little while. I like to you know, when you're away from doing anything, like some people who might watch people do channels and stuff like that. It's like it's yeah, because when you're watching them, and I do the same thing. We're human, right? We're critical of people and critical of what they're doing, and maybe they might annoy you at times or whatever. But it's not easy. So the more and more I do these, I get you know the more and more flowy and whatever. But I got the haircut though today, Dave. I know you got a haircut today too, my man. But looking sharper than a buck knife. You know, loving it. The winter time, no, whenever though that comes around, I get a little bit lazy. And my barber was even like, Loomis, Ed's Barber Shop, East End, Scott Street. If you're ever in the area, hit him up. Great guy from Pittston, who's got a barber shop down the road. And it's amazing. Like the feel of it. Like I was talking about, like old school back in the day, like when we used to have old school family pop shops or like antique type shops or Shan's video store and all that type of stuff. But when it was a different world back in the early 80s, mid 80s, and all that. But Ed's is there. It used to be called Ron's. And he's got like all these like old, real old beer cans up on the shelf around. It's just a great barber shop and just it's a great, you know, that would be like an actual great show. Like, they do the shop, barbershop or whatever, but in Ed's joint, the people that come in there and just talking and stuff, barbershops are just great for that. They really are. It's like bar without the booze. But the light's a bright son of a gun. Who we got? Dave. Yeah, I miss those times. I know. Tell me about it, my friend. Now, the anything goes though. Let me just I come up with these random though things, you know what I mean, Dave? And but I just figured, I'm very transparent. So when I'm doing a live like this, I'm just straight up and I'm just like the anything good go show. Obviously, it wasn't like a planned thing for a long time. I was just sitting here and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go live and we're just gonna call it the anything goes show and that's that. But who knows, maybe it will turn into a thing. And when I say anything goes, anything absolutely though goes. So keep that in mind. Also, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got on updates? I don't know why my screen touch isn't working on that. I'll wait a little bit though and let you guys know though what's coming up though on the show though. But right now you are watching live anything goes with Loomis and please give this a subscribe. And I'm even shocked that there's even 4 people on right now. I didn't think anyone though would be at this time, but I love it. Jump on in, and I want people to also know too on this. I'm going to make this into a thing. The Anything Goes show. Anyone link could get dropped, and anyone is welcome in to be on the show. Not just chat in the chat, but you're more than welcome to come on. And even if you never did a podcast or whatever, I don't care. You're more than welcome. The door is open, but we're not going to call it open door. Just anything goes because to me, what does anything go mean? Anything goes means anything goes. So hop the fence and jump on in. What do we got in the comments? Mike Mormile, what's going on, my man? Great to see you as always. I'm happy yet sad because they aren't here. Hey, Michael, I got the. I'll read all that in a second, Dave. Um, Mike Mormile, great. Thank you for anyone who's out there watching. Throw a comment. It's the middle of the night. What's up, Arthur? What is going on, my man? Thanks for being here. This is just, it is random, but I started though doing these lives again, and I like to come on and do lives because it's like, it's getting repetition for like when you step away from podcasting for a while, like I'll start saying like a lot and and I'm getting my reps in. But at the same time, though, we turn it into a show, and what we're doing is we are calling this segment, and who knows, we might do this a bunch of nights a week though, but anything goes. So this isn't a topic show. This could be a topic about whatever you guys want it to be about. So you guys let me know. Basically, meaning whatever you guys ask, that is what's going to be dropped down. You're more handsome than Johnny Bravo, man. Thanks, Arthur. I got a haircut today. Maybe that's the reason, you know. But thank you, man. You are doing fine, bro. Thanks, Dave. Dave always been there since day one, supporter. Since life got turned upside down, family wise and stuff, and great friend, always reaching out. And I appreciate you very much, my friend. Um, looking sharp, sharp. I'm sure you are too, man. Sharper than a buck knife, right? Sharper than a buck knife. Yeah, I miss those times. Yeah, the old school days, like when there was actual camaraderie, like when the store, like people when you walk in the stores knew your name and all that good stuff, and there were people actually outside playing. And this is bothering the hell out of me. This crooked Yankee thing. Hold on a second. All right, and all those good old days. Who doesn't miss them? Who doesn't miss that? 80s, man. 80s are amazing. So were the 90s. 90s was a fantastic time. 80s was obviously, I was very young. I was born in 81. So, but at least though, I remember the 80s, like, from like 87, 88, 89, so on, stuff going up from like that. But then watching Headbangers Ball back in the day, that was my favorite thing to do. We go to school, and my best friend at the time who got me into music, Dave Hardy, we'd always crash at his pad, and we were really young. But Headbangers Ball, we'd watch that on MTV and have a blast. Listening to great music and I remember, I think was it Injustice for All, right when that came out, uh, or yeah, because I remember the video one when that video dropped, Metallica, um, that was like a big deal because everyone was mad at the time. I was talking about this on another show, like the hardcore fans, like they sold out because they did a video but no, they have brains and they realize that they have the opportunity to make money making music. So, that's they went the right route. And I was thinking about Metallica a lot today because I'm working on an episode that I told you guys about, but Dave Mustaine. And what you got to understand is that though they don't play music though for the fans, they play music though that they love, and this is every band. So naturally, you're not going to get a Kill 'Em All and a Ride the Lightning every album. Why? Because they grow as individuals, and as they grow, their music's going to change, and they play what they love, and hopefully the fans like it. But now let me tell you guys what's coming up in the weeks to come. First off, Joe Buffalino exclusive interview. Part one's already up. Get over there on Instagram, type in the Buffalino family, give it a follow. Part one's up. I really want to thank Mob Facts. I personally think it's the best mob show on YouTube, hands down. And he shared though part one of this, and we really appreciate you, man. And thank you so much for doing that. Didn't even ask her nothing, and really appreciate that because he knows though that he does his research and he knows what's going on, and he knows that what Joe's saying is truth because he wouldn't be putting it up if he didn't. So get over there on the Buffalino family page if you're interested in that type of stuff and give it a follow. Part two will be coming up, and you guys are in for gonna learn a lot of stuff that people think they know, but there's just so much disinformation out there. And one more time, thank you, Joe. I had a blast tonight, and great talk, and definitely needed that. And just thank you to Donna as well for the hospitality. Joe Buffalino, fantastic guy right there. As old school as they come. And there's this old man right there, Angelo on the left, next to I always forget though his name. He played Johnny Fontaine in The Godfather. Help me out here, folks. Help me out. Oh my God, why can't I? It's like it's that name that like tomorrow, like when I'm walking around not doing a show, like it'll like I can remember it in 2 seconds, but now that I'm really trying to remember it, oh, Al Martino, come on, wake up, Loomis. But anyway, thank you, Joe. Had a blast, and just going over some stuff, talking about the documentary and all that stuff. That's going to be though dropping. Stay tuned. Not here on YouTube, but that's not the YouTube thing, but a lot of good things going on. And we also got the rock and roll history, which is still going down. I got an episode 2 going, that the mindset of Dave Mustaine. If you're on last night, we're talking about that. Uh, Also, we're going to be doing, sorry, John, you got it wrong. John Panisi, we do have to fact check things, and he did a show on Russell, and made up a complete lie. So we have to correct that for history's sake, and that will be dropping as well this week. A lot of these are already done. All I have to do is just schedule them and drop them. I've been doing stuff constantly all week. Um, Also, Black Sabbath final show, that should be dropping by the weekend. Um, where I'm going to be giving my take, telling stories, having friend on that I went to a Sabbath show with, and just good old fun music talk, talking about all their albums, talking about Ozzy on Ozzy solo stuff and all that stuff. It's going to be good. Also, there's another little series that I'm going to be doing though, and it's basically my time with like certain people that I interviewed and stuff like that. So my time with Anthony Aralotta, that will be dropping as well. I'm thinking this one possibly might be on Sunday. I am down, not definite on the time with that, but basically what I'll be showing you is video footage from when I was out there, and also talking about Anthony Arlotta, and not talking about the Anthony Arlotta, the murders and everything. I think like that. I'm just saying like my experience with Anthony Arlotta. So I know a lot of people out there in the mob world, will be yelling like rat, 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 and all that type of stuff. That's fine. That's your prerogative. But stay tuned for that episode. I think you guys know will be it, I think you guys will enjoy it. And most important, my man Mikey Faz came on, and this was like, did the thumbnail not come up though yet? Yeah, because I had too many thumbnails up and it didn't though shoot up. Son of a gun. But Mikey Faz is on the show, and I'll put that in the community after. That's what I'll do. But there's so many, guys. So this week, like I just had, it was wide open now to do stuff, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna bang out as many shows as possible, and there's a lot, and they're just gonna just be dropping day every day, and then when I have time to do a live, even if there was 0 people not watching right now, I would still be going, still talking, it's still rocking, because I took a break for this for a while, and doing these lives, it's like being in the gym, for getting used to it and all that good stuff. What do we got? We got history and organized crime. What is up? We were talking about you tonight at Joe's. What's up? Hope you guys are well. In an hour, I'll have the Buffalino doc up. All new script, new edit, an hour long. Yeah, see, so your audience must be mainly over there, because American audiences, oh, because I would love for to be able to let Joe know to watch one of those live, but he um obviously in America it's East Coast right now. It is almost 1 o'clock in the morning. So by the time though that comes up and your checks are done, I'm sure it'll be like 2:33 a.m. But I'll have him check it out though tomorrow. But was over there tonight, CJ, and interesting stuff that nobody knows, or anything no knows, and that you just find out that's not on paperwork or anything, and that's like I'm a history buff, like I just love history and stuff, but you know tonight when we were there, just found out some awesome cool stuff that that you will hear about in the future, that nobody at all, doesn't matter how much research you've done, don't know, does not know. And that's what's good though, when you could go right straight to the horse's mouth on some stuff. And you're gonna have to stay tuned though for that. And but CJ right there, history, organized crime. The guy works his ass off. He deserves every subscriber out there, and he does phenomenal research. Phenomenal research. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe. Low mess, what is up, my man? Chew suck. Yeah, I always put a smile on my face. Chew suck. My first troll when I first started 3 years ago, and now I love the son of a bitch. How you doing, my friend? Great to see you. Welcome to the Anything Goes show. That's how we're doing this. And I didn't forget you. If my man Bobby Bright is watching, but part two, Bobby Bright is also going to be dropping as well. And I'm going to be honest with you about Bobby. And if you guys seen the episode, The Hard Life with Bobby Bright, see a lot of these thumbnails that I tried to put up just wouldn't go up because I have too much leftover stuff from last night's whole debacle. And if anyone's wondering, why did you take that down last night when you showed the receipts, all that stuff? Because I showed them, I proved my point. That's all over with, and it is what it is. And now, we move forward. But who was ever on last night? Thank you. That Bernstein guy, not Scott Bernstein, the what is he, a historian? But the guy who I is Sloth Bernstein. He knows his stuff. He really does know his stuff. I was impressed though by his knowledge of stuff that he knew, and that was actually confirmed as well tonight. Like stuff that he was saying about Joey Gallo. A lot of people don't know this, but well, that's we could say it though for another show. But it was Russell though that put the like that was the final straw that put the hit on Gallo. Frank didn't kill him, but he was though the one that did, and I knew that. I know the actual story that would the in the Irishman. Frank didn't like intervene or anything like that. That's not how it went down. You guys are going to hear how, if you want to hear how it went down, just go over to the Buffalino family page and just hit follow. And then you could just watch the interviews. They're over there. Uh, and they're staying over there. They won't be up on this channel because I want them to get as much views as possible. And thank you again, the Mob Facts, for sharing part one of that. What's up? Hope you guys are well. In an hour, Buffalino Doc got that already. And then 60s music was awesome. 70s was dope. 80s was coke. 90s was weed. And 2000s was the last. Well, 90s was a lot of heroin too, pal. You're forgetting about grunge. Coke. 90s was weed, and 2000s was the last of a good era. 2010 onward, music changed. See, I always say for me, just because I love rock and roll, like hard rock, real bit, like a lot. I always, for me, 90s was like the last, like, yeah, 2000s was the last, like, there was good stuff there, but you saw it fading, but to each their own. It's a beautiful thing about music. It's subjective. Nobody's right. Nobody's wrong. We like what we like. And, you know, you can't, if someone like loves, I'm just going to name some band, somebody loves Crosby, Stills, Nash or something like that, right? And then this guy loves Rage Against the Machine. You're not, and the guy who likes Rage Against the Machine hates Crosby, Stills, and Nash. Like, you're not going to convince him to love Crosby, Stills. Like, it's just, that's music. It's what you like. It's subjective. That's why it's a beautiful genre, and just to talk about, and it's not arguing. It's just like you can just have fun debates. Like, oh, who do you think was a better guitarist? Like, Steve Vai or Satriani, or like Jeff Beck, or this, like, who was the best solo artist that Waters had on his solo albums, and just whatever questions that'll come though. But a lot of music is going to be going on here. Mark, what's up, my good man? Sorry I missed you up there, buddy. You snuck in between all those comments, though. Wait, Mark, did I make sure I didn't miss anyone else either? Great to see you, Mark. Always a pleasure, my friend. And thank you for your kind words yesterday. I don't forget a word. And thank you, my man. You're a loyal one. Arthur, this is crazy. Your voice is sharp as a blade. And anyone who knows me knows that, I'm gonna get over that. But I didn't even want to do podcasting because of my voice. I can't stand my voice. When I listen to it, I'm like, oh, and I sound like maybe a little bit younger of Tom Waits who can't sing at all, meaning me. But there's True Suck. Don't forget that like and subscribe, guys. Majority of my audience is New York, LOL. Some in Pennsylvania and Campbell. Yeah, definitely some in PA, because I know for a fact a lot of people who watch you from around here because your stuff is legit and you talk about Russell a lot, and so I mean it's not like tons, yeah, obviously, of the people that I know that watch, but I mean, I definitely tell people all the time, if you really want to, like, why, instead of the shenanigans of computer wars and who's tougher than this, and this guy's a rat and this guy's not a rat, and the drama, it's embarrassing too. Like like mob bosses are on the line, like fighting on the computer, like it's laughable. But anyway, majority of my audience is New York, LL, some in Pennsylvania, and Canada. Canada, Bobby Bright. Bobby Bright will be back on for part two. Hell of a guy. And he's Bobby's attached to the show, along with Mikey Faz. Some in Pennsylvania and Canada. People say I put Buffalino on a pedestal. I just point out how connected and powerful he was. Okay, let me just tell you something. If you put him on a pedestal, wouldn't you be in contact with me? Wouldn't you be like, oh my God, man, like, like them, and you were never like that. I just literally got home from Joe Buffalino's house. You know what I mean? And how long have we known each other, CJ? And you never once were like, or this was literally 2 hours ago, you know, and I learned stuff too, though, that nobody knows about Russ, which is very interesting. But my point is, you don't put him on a pedestal. You're just who cares what people say? A and B, you're just you're releasing history. You know, so no, I could vouch for that 100%. Yeah, I mean, I have his stuff like right here, and you never once heard this is like the from the league belt buckle. That's just one item. I mean, I could go on and on and on. I don't need to. I have glasses like letters from Frank Sheeran written to Joe's father Angelo right here. Like it. CJ, you never once were like, oh my God, like you don't put him on a pedestal. So, because if you did, you would be saying to me, "Hey, can you ask this? Can you figure?" And you're not like, no, you just are into the history, and I can vouch for that 100%. And don't listen to those people. Just do what you're doing. You put Buffalino on a pedestal. Like, why can I ask you why are they saying that? Like, because you're doing great content. And speaking of Buffalino, though, we got to do this one. Sorry, Johnny, got it wrong. That will be dropping. The actual episode will be tomorrow, dropping at 7 p.m. Eastern. It won't be a live, it'll be a pre record. John Panisi worked for the Lucchese. To give you a little backdrop, Panisi worked for the Lucchese's. Russell Buffalino. If you guys don't know who Russell Buffalino is, Joe Pesci played him in The Irishman, and he's also from this area here. Very, very powerful, if not if not one, like the most powerful mobster at one time in the country. And John did a show and explaining, people who know about Russ, they know that he's missing two fingers, and Panisi did a whole show saying that Russell lost his fingers from a shootout with the state police, and that never happened ever. So, and we got to keep in mind, though, this is a guy, though, and listen, people have mental health, and I sympathize with mental health and stuff, but you know, This is a guy though who also cooperated because he said that Ghost told him to. So, like Ghost, as in Ghost, like Halloween Ghost, dead people. So, but he thought though that he's like, I guess maybe he couldn't think of content to use the official sit down news, and he's like, I'm going to tell everyone how Russell Buffalino lost his fingers, and he lied, and we have the proof right here, and even though the proof doesn't even need to be right here, but to online you need to have the proof. But no, that is not how he lost his fingers, and you just got to wonder where these people make these stories up. Uh, like I'd rather, that guy was involved. He was a main member in the mob. I much rather watch history and organized crime instead because you're getting right history, you know, and that's where a lot of the haters come in, guys. Is that whether it's mob music, this or that, when people are changing stories, like we did something, and when we were talking about a bunch of bands, me and Mikey Faz, and you'll find out when the episode drops that he kind of changed music, like something that's known from one band, but it isn't the truth. You'll be shocked because he grew up though, like with this band, and they known him. But like there's just gray areas, and people get mad and they want their narrative. And when you try to screw with someone else's narrative, that's where like haters come in. But if you're going to be a truth seeker, and you're gonna hear it from people. That's just how it rolls. Majority of my audience is New York. I already went through that. I like finding out what singers mobsters like. Luciano loves Sinatra. Carlos Marcello loved Connie Francia and old Italian music. Gambino, obviously Sinatra and Accardo. Buffalino, I think Al Martino and Jerry. He loved Jerry Vale too, big time. Al Martino's like best friends with Angelo, Joe's father. And yes, he was around Russell all the time, but I mean, he was real tight with Angelo, real tight with Billy D'Elia. Um, and would like do events with them. But he was with Russell's the one without in the part in The Godfather. And but are you saying Italian mobsters? I mean, most of them. I mean, you could. I mean, Sinatra, you know, D. Martin, things like that. Whitey Bulger. Um, I know that he loved, like, his favorite was Leonard Cohen. Um, well, his favorite song, I should say, is "Everybody Knows," from Leonard Cohen. That's his favorite song. Um, which was an interesting when when I listened to that, I'm like, I guess I could see, because when you think of someone like Whitey Bulger, um, you know, hold on, what's that? Joey Shades, Fireman. What's up, Beatles Zombie? How you doing? What do you mean, Joey Shades? Oh, Joey Pesci Shades. You got it. How'd you know? That's what these are. Badaz glass. Absolutely. I'd never heard anyone call Pesci Joey though. But th- these are what he did was, after The Irishman, he was getting compliments for his glasses, and you probably know, and he decided to make a few changes, and this is the company here, Badaz Glass, Joe Pesci, and I love these shades because they're not too bright, and I'm not one of those like indoor guy wears shades or whatever, but the light here, like right there, thing is bright. Believe me. And when we're reading comments, it's a pain in the ass. I used to watch people on podcasts and be like, why you wearing my? Come on, like take the shades off, type. Like I'm that type of her. But I get it now. I absolutely get it. But thank you. I appreciate that. Beatles Zombie. I like that history. I like finding out what singers absolutely Can you get gradient prescriptions? Yeah, yes, you can. Yeah, you can get prescriptions through them. Though mine aren't prescription. I'm getting them though made as long as you have your prescription number. They absolutely though could handle that 100%. And I actually these are the ones too that Pesci wore in what Buckus and stuff, and has nothing to do with it. But they're more expensive ones, are more boxy and square. But I had a guest on who's going to be on the show as a pre-record, and I showed him the both pairs that they sell. They sell a pair called Cinema and a pair called Primo, and these are the Primo, which are cheaper, and these are the ones that I Pesci rocks though too. And I don't know, it had nothing to do with the money because it's only like a 30. Well, it was like $50 though difference, but now it's like $20-$30 difference. But to each their own. But I like though these better than the Cinema ones. I would just it's around it like this. But Badaz glass, it comes in nice case and a nice that's actually in my camera bag, should be anyway, my camera bag, but you know what it comes in. This is actually for my camera. This is there. Well, here's the banana glass one, but it comes with a nice cloth for it. And this one here is actually for my Lumix, not Loomis, Lumix, which I know I'm going to shoot some B-roll in Pittston for the St. Patty's Day parade. So it's going to be nice getting this guy back out there and doing some filming though for the documentary, which is great. YouTube, this channel here, guys, I love doing it and I always will. And but I also though am working on documentaries, and you know they take a lot. They take a while though, as you know. But this is like a hobby though type thing for me though, like YouTube. More than my hobby. It's not a job. I don't make money on this. I don't ask for money. If you want to support the channel, don't give me money. Hit the like button, dislike button, or leave a comment, positive or negative. That's the way to support the channel. Or subscribe, share, tell your friends. But it's a real channel where, we get transparent with each other and we, as it should be. You are more of a Figuro style, definitely a professional look. Figuro style. Yours are, excuse me, sorry. Yours are more of a Figuro style, definitely a professional look, LOL. Yeah, I ain't no professional, but I'll tell you what though, yeah, I don't know. I just like these ones though, better than the cinema ones. And you probably know what I'm talking about because on the website you just type it in and you can see both of them. I could even pull it up on this, but yeah, he just Joe Pesci's brand, and he got the idea. But he was, I guess, when he was on the set of The Irishman, he was getting a lot of compliments. So, he did some changes to what his glasses were, and these are what he came up with. And I loved them. And it wasn't just because it was Russell, and obviously, I don't put Russell Buffalino on a pedestal. I just I'm from where he's from, and I'm friends though with family members though of his, and it's what he did around here. You know, in those days, he did a lot of good stuff around here. I mean, he got man of the year like over like councilmen and politicians, and I have the right there. If you could see it, right where the record player is. Don't mind all the paperwork. Been working the like hard, but that's his plaque right there for being man of the year. And I mean, he got that over. That's Elks Club Man of the Year award. And like I said, yeah, I told you this last night. Growing up around here, people were like, "Oh, is he really like in it, or is he mommed up?" Or they'd be like, "I think he's connected." And then when you found out like just how powerful, it's like, whoa, that was a shocker. Thank you, Dave, as always. Appreciate you. I like. Don't forget to like, and subscribe. I like the glasses from Donnie Brasco on the main boss when they party on the yacht. The Trafficante. I think he's like wearing almost like the trooper looking ones, like the ones that Bolger wears. Or I could be wrong. I can't remember the exact sunglasses that he was wearing on there. Or are you talking about those Sunny Black, Michael Madsen's character? But on the boat, though, it's different because that's where Trafficante's there. Look at Rickster 570. Rick, just so you know, I'm introducing a lot of these people that watch the channel and been watching the channel to some individuals around this area because they have no idea. And it's going to be great. So you're welcome on anytime. And I hope that you're doing great. My grandfather was the chauffeur and bodyguard of for Russ. Was that who I was talking about at the time? Because yeah, it had to have been. And you're 570, and yeah, no, absolutely. I believe that. Like, well, kind of like the if anyone knows who Dan Flood is, history and organized crime, let me know. Do you know who Dan Flood is? Because if you do, then then you're really doing know your research. Because there's a school right across the way, Dan Flood, and he was in with Russ. I mean, it's all public knowledge and stuff like that. But so Rick, if he was what you just said, which he was, um, for Dan Flood, then I'm sure that he knew Russ. Look at Dave, just keep killing it with the don't forget to like and subscribe. I appreciate it. Daniel J. Flood. I know Dan was close to who you were talking about. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Absolutely. That's why, and this neighborhood here is very small. So uh I'm sure that your grandfather uh knew him, obviously knew of him or whatnot. But yesterday he died 31 years ago. Yesterday, well, no, it's after midnight. 2 days ago is when he passed. 31 years already he's been gone. And so 1994. Think about that, Rick. 1994. I was in freaking seventh grade. That's 31 years ago already. People, the time flies. The time flies. Don't I tell everyone if anyone's watching in their 20s, have fun, drink your beer, do your thing. But by the time though you hit your 30s, get serious, like with life. Trust me, because you know, I wish I had the mindset I had now when I used to go to school. I got like I always say, I feel like I got shot out of a cannon, and it was like life's a party. And then you know, then you realize no, it's in the beginning, but you got to settle down. That's crazy. We're getting old, bro. Absolutely. He knew him. Yeah, I figured 100%. Well, you should hop in though, man, on actual sit down though interview if you know any stories or whatever. Or just say or even bringing him up though because Dan Flood's actually mentioned and stuff like that in the project that we're going to be doing. Um, what else we got? This is like anything goes tonight, guys. This is your show. This is the audience's show. Let me see. You're in New York. I wonder if they still have Irish festivals out east. No, I'm in Pennsylvania, my friend. Northeastern Pennsylvania, Beetle Zombie. New York. But what's great about here, and speaking of Russell again, I think he lived here in this area um, because it's perfect. Because you got 2 hour drive to Philadelphia and 2 hour drive to New York City. And instead of being in there, he wasn't like, he didn't want to be in the spotlight or whatever. He's like quiet. away from that, but close enough to it. So northeast from Pennsylvania, Scranton, Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. If you ever heard of that, that's where I'm from. I always put the Scranton though first though, because everyone always calls Scranton Wilkes-Barre, but it's Wilkes-Barre where I'm from. But Frank, there he is, my man. Appreciate you, Frank. Really do, man. Me and Frank talk sometimes off this, like and on emails and stuff. I tell everyone, email, hit me up, and you know, shoot the shit. And this channel here, subscribe up. And anyone that let's say you never done a podcast before and you want to come on and do one, come, anyone's more than welcome. I always say, speaking of pedestals, CJ, no one needs to be Mr. Pedestal status. That stuff does not impress me at all. Like I say, I judge every man by their merit when I meet them one on one, not by, accolades of what I've seen on TV or this or that, or, I'm not like, oh my God, there's this person. No, it's about just kind of like in a way, um, with shows though that I'm doing, with certain people like I met, like for example, like Aerolata, he was on a bunch of like interviews and big um shows that and he has his book out now and stuff like that, but he was just a normal guy, you know what I mean? So, but these are going to be my time and like my thoughts on the concept of this series here, which is going to be its own playlist. Is I'm going to basically break down to you, and not gonna get, I mean, maybe give a little short brief little bio of who obviously of who they are, what they did and all that, but more of like how I was treated by these people, and how and that there's video footage obviously, because when I was out there for a week with him. So that's why I want to start it off though with Anthony, and then just go into the other people who I met along, and then just explain my experiences about like that. Just talking about them, not talking about what they've done or whatever. I mean, it'll come up, and and then haters will come on, and they'll start yelling stuff and saying stuff, and that just comes with the territory. But I want you guys to understand that this series here, like, is more about my time, which really it's called my take. Like I could do it like on my take on Michael Francis, like my take on blah blah blah. But like the ones though, like I actually did content with and worked with, I will be doing episodes on. And you know, I figured this one, because I always get though people, some people like to jump in and be like, "Oh, you interviewed Aerolata," so just kind of like rubbing it in their face, just to let them know I don't give a shit what you say. Um, but yeah, I did, and so that'll be the first episode, and I'm going to break down, my experience, what kind of guy he was, and when I was out there, and how he was treated when he was out there, and was he, an asshole? Fucking, I don't. You're just gonna have to wait and see. It'll be out on. I delete. Oh no, yeah, that one's tomorrow. So I'm written down. I think yeah, tomorrow night that one actually debuts. So we're gonna start it off, and then it'll be a playlist set up, and it'll be like my take is will be the name. It might be a different title. We're still trying to go over. I have one person help me out with titles, but that was just an idea though that I had when I was in the mob genre, just the mob genre. From everyone that I met, I want to, and even and even there's some that I haven't met, like I'm still going to give my take on what I think of them and what they're doing and stuff like that. So definitely going to be a controversial though, but I got to be honest. I have to be completely honest, and I will be. If those of you who know me for a while, I'm very, very, very transparent. So check that out, guys, for sure. Tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern. What else we got? I like the glasses from Donnie Brasco. We're saying for Dan Flood. What's up, Loom? Oh yeah. No, I didn't go back down. That's crazy. We're getting old. Yes, we are. Hello, Loomis. You're a good man, Loomis. Thank you, Frank. I appreciate that. You're a better one. Appreciate that. What are the topics do you usually do on the podcast? All right, good question. So, and subscribe up because I think that I hopefully though will hit one that you like. It was true crime though for a while, but it started off my passion is music. I'm a musician. I love music. I love music history. So I love to talk about music and it's not just me talking like right now. That's not the show. This is a live. I interview people, whether it's actors, musicians, ex mobsters who but I like to interview ones that are like, trying to that turn their life around. My man Bobby Bright in Canada. Shout out to Bobby. Um, you know, anyone and anything, like how this is called Anything Goes right now, this segment, the Loomis show is pretty much just like the variety show in a way of any like everyone, artists of all kind, you know, athletes, one in particular. So today, the one that might, I don't know, but possibly might be coming on. I was like, hell yeah. So it's not one thing, but I would just say it's predominantly, you know that old saying, sex, drugs, rock and roll. Well, I would say sex, drug. Well, just not like sex. Obviously, we don't talk about that though on here. But I'm saying no, like sex, because I I come from an addiction background. I have over 3 years clean, and so you could obviously put the drugs in there, meaning like we like to help people who suffered with mental health problems as well. So, that's saying sex, drugs, and rock and roll. So it's like sex, drugs, rock and roll, and the mafia. That could pretty much sum up the Loomis show. I'm trying, in one sentence, but it's about everything and anything. But it's also a show for the people, meaning that like each and every one who is subscribed, if you're a subscriber to this channel, you can be a guest on this channel. You don't need Wikipedia. You don't need to be, like CJ said, people think that he puts Russell Buffalino on a pedestal, which he doesn't. He's just reporting. He's, doing like journalist work, historian work. But you will. That's why and everything's it's gonna be broken down in the playlist as well. So instead of like scrambling through a bunch of videos, what something that you like will be there. You know what I'm saying? For example, let me ask you a question. Beatles on me. What are you into? Like what type of stuff do you like? I mean, we'll be doing movie talk too. Actors are coming on as well. Just booked an actor tonight, a well-known one, and haven't I already have an episode done with another actor that'll be dropping as well. But let me know a topic though that you like, and I'll let you know if we touch it. But that was a good question. Thank you for asking that. Surgery tomorrow. Wife takes good care of me. Oh, prayers, Frank. I hope though, man, your surgery goes well. Definitely was thinking about you, and if I go live tomorrow, I definitely though will be shouting you out and letting the chat know that our brother Frank is in surgery, and hope that he, you're going to be fine. And I don't even know what the surgery is because I haven't talked to you in a while, but I'm sure everything's going to go fine, my man. Stay positive with it, and I hope it goes well for you. I hope it goes well for you, and you're blessed to have a great wife that who can take care of you. You're definitely blessed, Frank. Anytime, my man. Anytime. I will be thinking about you tomorrow, and I got fantastic news from a friend of mine, but I don't want to just air out his laundry because whatever. But I'm not going to say his name or whatever. But I found out one of my friends found out today though that he, like the cancer that he had is out of him. So made my day, made my day. So that was great news. I mean, could you only imagine? You know that I hate cancer, hate it. Plus, I think our government definitely could easily have a cure for it, but they'd lose too much money. But I'm not going to get into the whole conspiracy talk. But I mean, let's be real. Um, Beatles on me. Let me know though, what do you like? What do you watch? You're in New You have, if there's still have Irish festivals in East. So you asked about Irish. I'm Irish, so yes, if they had Irish festivals out east, and actually, well, yeah, I mean, we have so what St. Patty's Day, it's nuts around here. So South Boston's the number one parade in the country for St. Patrick's Day, and we're number two. Well, Scranton's the number two, second biggest one uh, in the country for St. Patty's Day in Irish, and you are more of a okay. I didn't know if I missed that classes. What's I making sure? Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe. All right. So anything goes. What to talk about? You know, someone in the chat is supposed to start something, and then and then we keep it moving. So nah, but I already knew though beforehand coming on that if anyone wasn't going to come on, I just was going to be basically telling you what is to be coming. But right now, you are watching Anything Goes. You're watching the Loomis Show. Subscribe and hit that like button. Donations do not give to support the channel. Just hit that like button and subscribe. It goes a long way and helps out big time. Again, let me just do a little recap. What's coming out this week? Black Sabbath final show. That's gonna be a fun episode. Davy Lopez, I know you like that one. Going to be talking about the whole history and showing some scenes of some pretty cool stuff, and also two pictures when I met Ozzy. That from back when I had black hair down to my freaking nipples, back in my wannabe rock star days. Um, so rock and roll history with Loomis will be going. The shorts, music history. Oh, also too, zombie. We also do shorts like every day, a music short. Like, did you know? Like it's music history or music trivia, if that could help you out. But this one here, even if you don't like Megadeth, the mindset of Dave Mustaine, I think in anyone in all walks of life, even business or whatever, this episode here is what I'm most so excited though about because just the will that this man had and to pull off what he pulled off is just it's unbelievable, unbelievable. So we got that coming up. Get over on the Buffalino channel on Instagram to check out though the interviews with Joe 6-part series that we got going on. 11-minute though episodes. Part 1 already dropped. Part 2 on that is actually dropping tomorrow. And I'm sorry, on Friday. And then part 3 will be dropping on Sunday. So if you go on Instagram and type in the Buffalino family, give it a follow, and you'll see, look for this thumbnail right there, and you will see the interviews with that going on. Also working on where's it at? This episode, this one's dropping though as well. I gotta call him out because they just blatantly lied. And then and then that's pretty. And then part 2 with my man Bobby Bright, and I'll show you guys a clip from Bobby from Canada, who, if you haven't watched yet, great, great episode. And this guy, a lot of people reach out and they say that they did this and they did that, and you really don't know, right? You got to vet the people. I mean, they got clowns on these shows now like that. I'm like, that guy was never involved in with the Winter Hill gang. Like, no, like, are you kidding me? Like, never in his life. And I think a lot of you will probably know who I'm talking about, though. But a guy by the name of who I love his show, Bean Shooter. He, called this guy out, and me and Gucci did an episode though on him, and he's out there going on these big networks talking about like, yeah, and he's like, and then when I saw Jim, because he didn't like being called Whitey, and this and that, and I'm like, wait a minute, how old is this guy? Like it doesn't even like add up, and he doesn't even know what he's talking about. And he's like the Winter Hill gang, and he's like putting dates that he should, like, if you're gonna do that, do your research and know what you're talking about. But like Kevin Weeks came right out and said nobody knows who he is. Patney, no idea who the guy is. Those two, they would definitely know him if he's saying that he was always like around Whitey and Stevie and stuff like that. So nobody at all. No, and if you guys know what I'm talking about, he's on that Ian. What's that kid's name? I think he does a great job. I just don't understand how, like, don't they vet these guests? I mean, look at my show. I have a tiny show, and I still, I have to make sure things are legit. But my point is, with Bobby, at first, I'm not gonna lie, I was like, he's from Canada, but um let me look into him. And I mean, oh my God, legit, like, isn't even know like where to start. And then like after I did the episode, I woke up and there was a Canadian station that was, showing a clip of the show that I did with Bobby. And then everyone though was just talking though about like his crew and Dean and all those guys, and like counted to, you know, big that they were, like, Rizzuto knew all about them. He had experiences with Rizzuto, but this is a clip though from and he had a real tough life, hard life growing up. But here's a clip though from the episode that is already finished and in the video section, part one of um the hard life with Bobby Bright.
We're having a steak party for the Simcoe chapter, Hell's Angels, and then Dean shows up. All of a sudden, his face drops, and he, he's not saying it quite. He says, "I'm going to shoot that guy tonight. I'm going to get him." Right? Dean was banging one of the girls he used to. It's not his fault. Like, I mean, like, excuse me, who's your boyfriend? Like,
Yeah.
So he was actually going to try to shoot Dean. He said it, and then then you can just tell that all these sneaky little moves. One guy passing it, and I'm telling another guy, "Hey, it's on, man. It's fucking on, right?" So we go to the trainer and we just come out and we just started blasting him. That was it. Unfortunately, he's in a wheelchair to this day. Nobody died from it, but we made our point. He crawled his way out of the boxing club, and then he made it out to the street, and he made it upstairs, and he was banging on people's door. He happened to bang on a friend of ours' door, and she phoned, "There's a guy bleeding, asking for help, the ambulance," and all this stuff. So we went over, and it was him. So he got shot again. I'm not going to say by who or not, but he's in a wheelchair he's like a paraplegic now.
Now, when you guys see that, you're going to be thinking like, "Oh, what, well, that's not cool. What, are you glorifying it or whatever?" No, that was a clip. Bobby changed his life around and is doing fantastic things now. But that episode is already up. It's called The Hard Life with Bobby Bright, and it is the last video in the video section that's up on the homepage. So you guys should be able to find that, and great episode. And Bobby's as real as they come. What is going on, William Wallace? Freedom. Freedom. Anyone named William Wallace is welcome in here anytime. I'd be honored, William Wallace, if you could subscribe, my friend. Please, because what a story. Braveheart, man. Remember that movie, guys? So just going back to Beatles zombies thing, like Sea Beetle, like it's a show about everything and any like movies, all like it could one day it could be the mob, next day it could be a movie, next day it could be music history. That's what this show is. But what do you guys think out there? Mel Gibson, best movie. What's his best movie? You got Braveheart, you got, obviously the Lethal Weapons, but I mean, Braveheart, Patriot, Passion of Christ, um, Apocalyptico. If you guys ever seen that, he directed that, which is, and I'm not just talking about the ones that he was in, like, he's an unbelievable director. But what do you think? Mad Max, obviously. I mean, and he's a great guy. Like Mel, I like whenever you see Mel Gibson talk, like he's legit. He's not like one of those weirdo freaking celebs out there in Hollywood. I have a lot of respect for Mel Gibson. Been subbed a while. My man. Nice. Took liberty with truth, like what film doesn't. Took liberties with truth, like what film doesn't. Yes. Amen. I hear you. Look, I think I even like. I think just from looking at that picture, my voice almost did like a little Scottish type little thing there. That movie's amazing. I'm Steven, the most wanted man on the island. What a movie! Um, and he directed that, and he's fantastic. Anything that Mel Gibson does is unbelievable, and I'm looking forward to he's doing another one, the resurrection, which even if you're not religious or anything like that, I mean you still have to appreciate though what the guy does. And he's one of those guys that just doesn't have a filter and tells it like it is, and he's not afraid to call out the BS where all these other like Hollywood elites, like like, listen, everyone likes The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, right? Of course, he's charismatic. He's a great guy. But The Rock's that type of guy that if like one of his like buddies who he's cool with one day makes a mistake, he's gonna unfollow him on Instagram because his sponsors though tell him to. I don't know. That part of it makes me like, come on, man, like really, I mean, how much money though do you really need? No, don't get me wrong. If the person did something terrible and like, and or something like that, I get that. But it's like corporate human, like at that point. I like uh just genuine people. We were talking last night, Josh Brolin, and what like a great guy. You could just tell he's a fantastic individual. Like that's just a normal dude that happens to be an actor. I mean, they're all, obviously all normal humans, but I'm saying no, they live though in this bubble. A lot of them, and Robert De Niro, who I mean is in some of the greatest movies, especially in the mob genre. Like coming out though, like I think all like actors and stuff like that, they keep their politics to yourself. I think we don't need to, you know, just do your job acting, and that just do that. But great actor. Mel, absolutely, and director, and everything that without a doubt. And I'm happy for him because remember he was gone for a while after that rant with the girl. And those you got you would if you listen to those, the tapes are still up on YouTube. But he came back in his first movie back, I believe, was called Edge of Darkness, where he even had the Boston accent down, and there was a good movie, and he built himself to back up, and there's a clip with Mel, and he's like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck anymore. Because what doesn't kill you makes you stronger because he's talking about with like public humiliation and I've been through it all and like you could just tell he's like I don't give a fuck. He's at true peace like with who he is and you know he's just great. De Niro had great rep one time. Yeah, absolutely. Listen, I I I still though to this day separate that. Like I saw these people are like, I'm not watching. I remember when The Irishman was coming out. I'm not watching The Irishman because De Niro's in it. Okay, like I could separate that. It's a movie, but I just don't think that actors, like, remember, like they used to do that. Like, what was that one thing? It was in black and white, and when Joe Rogan had Christopher from The Sopranos, Michael Imperial, and Bobby, Steve Shrippa on, they were making fun of him so much. Like, I like the actors act like they were hurt by like a certain like oh my god, I wish I freaking knew exactly. But if you've never seen that JRE episode with Bobby Bacala and Christopher Moltisanti, which is Michael Imperio and Steve Shrippa, it's fantastic. They're both there at the same time, Bobby and Chrissy, and with Rogan, and it's been out for like years now, but they just make a lot of good points about that, about like the actors that do that stuff, and it obviously doesn't work. And then they live in a bubble. Like, do they have to worry about getting money for the rent or the mortgage next month and this and that, and like who's gonna, I'm not gonna listen to you because you're incredible in movies and stuff. Like, we're gonna listen to whoever we think is the best candidate. And I don't get political on here at all, but I'm just saying I just don't think actors should do it. Um, Turned libtard scumbag in 2016. I'll get to talk about De Niro. Did he? No, well, I don't think he turned that way. I think he was always though probably that way. It's just though that he did it because he just can't stand Trump. And what's funny, and it is the truth, and I understand that people don't like Donald Trump and stuff like that. But do you remember though before he ran for president, like with The Apprentice and stuff like that, and like when he would have cameos in Home Alone, um, too, and stuff, like he wasn't like a hated though like guy at all. So what happened though was that he ended up you know, all these politicians are like, Donald Trump, there's no way he could be in there because he's a businessman. He wasn't a politician. And say what you want to say about Trump. I'm not getting political. I'm not even gonna say if I like the guy or if I don't like the guy. I will say I respect though the guy because what he went through this past and how he just listen, you don't know how you're going to react until something happens. You'll say, "Oh, well, if I got shot, I would get up too, and I would do this and that." You don't know until it happens. So that instinctual, when the bullet went through the air and he got up and just went fight, it was like, yeah, that he won. It's over. Doesn't matter who was running against him there, and trying to you put him in jail and trying to, and with everything that they did to that guy, like I don't know. He sleeps what they say 3-4 hours a night. He's everywhere. I mean, he's talked more to the actual public than Biden has in his whole years in office. And I mean, think about it. He literally though did though tell you, I'm not sitting here like, oh, that's because people be like, you got to be careful because I think Trump, what do they call it? That Trump deranged syndrome. Like people like they have that and they get so freaked out. Like I know people who won't even go out. Like say like this girl likes this guy, and but she finds out that he voted for Trump. Oh, I can't talk to him anymore. And I just think, though, that's ridiculous. You vote for the policies, and if you're going to vote for Kamala Harris, no disrespect, I'm going like, well, tonight's anything goes. So I'm gonna let's let the hair down and talk about this for a second. I mean, did you even hear her talk? How about when Joe Rogan, she wouldn't go on the Dose podcast and she wanted him to come to there, and then 60 Minutes had to edit her interview, every time she spoke, I couldn't, I just cringed. Like it was so fake and just so, and I remember saying to myself, I was like, even if I hate Trump or hated Trump, even if I did, how could you even vote for? And then the media had us thinking it was so close, and he ended up winning though by a landslide. But I mean, she did. My good friend Malik Spellman, he was on the show The Peacemaker, Ice T's produced show on A&E. She had passed, like, was involved with passing a law where people in jail, if they get, like, like raped or whatever, they could change their sex to a girl, you know, and then go to the women's, not surgery wise, they could just say, they're transgender, and then they go into women's prisons, and then they get them prayed. That's going on, just so you know, look into it. And what she put away, she put away a lot of people for like ridiculous stuff. Like I'm talking ruin, like, ruin like lives for petty cases that shouldn't have been. She's whatever. But besides that, she doesn't, like, how Biden like physically just didn't know he couldn't talk anymore. Like she has no personality whatsoever. And it was I could not even get through an interview, like watching her get, like, I couldn't, like, so I was like, if this is going to happen for 4 years, we're fucked. Because if she sits down though with Putin and sits down with the leader of China, like, that are actual real leaders, and let me tell you, I'm not saying it that I'm saying that I didn't say they're great people. I'm saying no, but they are leaders. You need someone strong in there to deal with men like that. And if Kamala Harris won, and I know people will probably get offended though by this or whatever, I think that we would be doomed. She had no plan whatsoever, and all she kept just doing just, well, Trump did this, Trump did that, Trump did this, Trump did that, and she got billions of dollars from all these celebrities, and I don't know, it's fucking weird. Steve hates De Niro, LOL. Who's Steve? Wait, did I miss you up top? Senor, you seen Zero on Netflix with DeMeo? Zero. Who's DeMeo? You mean Roy DeMeo? The series on Netflix with DeMeo? Let me know, Frank. Oh, Steve Shrippa. I know. Yeah, he's a cocksucker. Yeah, I know. Tells it like it is. Because he probably knows it too from a personal. I mean, I don't know them like as a person, just know without talking politics or anything. But when he went there and just started like screaming and like yelling, and then then got chaperoned back into his bubble in New York when people were like screaming at his face when he was outside during the court thing, like, what are you doing, man? Like, yeah, everyone's gonna listen to me because I'm Robert De Niro. And listen, I love his movies. Like, are you kidding me? His movies are, and he's one of the best actors of our time. He's unbelievable. I mean, he's been around since way, 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 way back. What I'll be like Once Upon a Time in America. You want to talk about a great movie, great cast. Uh, I mean, I mean, I'm not going to start naming movies he was in because I mean his filmography speaks for itself. But he just took that whole like ideology. I don't listen. Our family grew up Democrat, but the Democrat though, where it wasn't all the, you know what I mean? It was Democrat, like blue collar working Democrat. It wasn't this crazy, like, you have to listen to us, you know. Well, how come there's no one out there though? Like, like I have family member. I have a cousin though who's gay. I have a friend who's gay. There's nothing no wrong with that. And I never like even seen them, even though like we, you know, be like that. But like the other communities though that are coming out, and I'm going to tell everyone, whatever you like, rock and roll, have fun with it. That's on you. You know what I mean? Do whatever you want in the sexual department. My point being is though, shoving it down people's throats, like, you know, that is a different thing, you know, because if, okay, let's say heterosexuals, where's their parades at? You know, like, let's start the, you have to listen to us. We like no, no, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't see any of that, but they ruin themselves by like trying to force us. And then you're gonna piss, like, you know, if I had a daughter, like, or if I'm with my niece, a guy, you know, well, I'm sorry though, a girl though could whip out her cock and piss with my niece there. No, not happening. And if nobody likes what I said there, then sorry, but fucking weird. And that's just fucking weird to me. Not trans, like, just not trans. I'm not saying trans but you know, act accordingly. Okay. That, you know, if you have a penis, you're a male. If you have a vagina, you're a female. Done deal. Steve admits to ruining people's food. Dude, I love him. You know, he ran the Riviera for a while. He has a hell of a life. And his first role ever was Casino, even though you could barely see him though in it though. When Pescido's hitting the guy though with the pen nonstop though. He's actually in that scene when it shows like the bag, like right at the end where it shows like the full bar, and like I still can't even like figure out and see him, but he is in that scene. Like that was his supposed first scene in like anything like movie wise. Yeah, but he was meeting a lot of people from Book and No Acts at the Riviera. That episode on Rogan is fantastic with him and Multisan. I see with Sopranos, it's so hard not to call them by their actors' names because, and I'm sure James Gandolfini even said it, people would call him Tony more than James on the street because he just played that. That's actually a compliment because they just played the role so good. But Michael Imperial and him were incredible. De Niro was defending Trump, then overnight turned on him. LOL. I don't know anything. I know. I never. I didn't. I don't know if he was defending him. I just remember him coming out with a commercial saying, "I want to punch him in the face" and all that stuff. And I was like, okay, like, what is this proving? Like, because I'm sure you're hurting, De Niro, right? You know, gas prices went up. I'm sure you know your family's, you know, hurting. Media loved Trump till 2015. Yeah, well, that's the thing, though, is that the media is in control of everyone's mind now, and people listen though to it. And what sucks is like communists, like, you know, like Russia, like Putin, like is in charge of the news there. Now our news we can't even trust. People are watching podcasting now more than news networks because they can't trust the news. And, you know, for that to happen in America and how divided it is, like if you turn on CNN, totally left. And then if you turn on Fox News, totally right. So like it was weird. Like in the 80s, 90s, when I was growing up, like everything just seemed to be what it was, neutral. Um, and this whole like divided, let's hate, like, why not listen? This is, you know what? If people out there hate Trump, but he won. Deal with it. It okay. Life goes on. You could be dead tomorrow. He won. You make the best out of the situation, and you move on. You're in America, and then all these. I can't believe I'm actually talking political stuff. I know just the first episode I ever did, we're talking. I'm actually talking about political stuff. But you are right though. The media did bad enough having Biden 4 years. LOL. Yeah, but he wasn't a shot caller at all. Um, he was, you know, a puppet pretty much, and there's no way Kamala was either. I mean, I don't know. She can't even talk either. Like she knows like how to talk, but she doesn't know how to talk. You know what I mean? Like if she's like, you ever like, all right, I'll give you a perfect example. You ever take a girl out and like, or maybe like, you know, you're in one of those times in your life like where you know you're like, yeah, I'll go out with this girl even though I don't really like her, and then like maybe you stop at the bar. You're in your 20s at the time, you're still young, 22, 23, and you're just praying she doesn't open up her mouth, and then she says something and you're like, oh God, fuck. You know what I mean? Like that's the definition of Kamala. You know what I'm saying? Everything she just said, I was like, just the fakeness. You could just it just resonated off of her, you know. And people are like, oh, it's because no one will vote though for a woman. And what? That's not the case at all. I'll tell you one woman that I would vote for. Uh, like it's I got like a woman like that I think is fantastic. I love like a Candace Owens, like a woman that's actually like smart and knows how to speak and isn't, and it has nothing to do with the sex. You know what I'm saying? Women are badass. Women can be badass leaders. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, they got us by the balls when they want, right, guys? So I'm saying, no, it has nothing to do with the women. That's why, oh, she didn't get voted because she was a woman. No, it's just don't stop listening to the media. Those modern Dems are more I know, and you know what's even crazier too? Like the vibe, like how they're like, oh yeah, like because the Republican, like I never even thought of that word, like with me, or if and I'm not saying I am a Republican, I'm just saying that I never even like thought that I would even look towards that way, but they would, they would like be like the bullies, you would think, but it turned like the other way around, and that the extreme like them, it's like crying, like give me, and you're not giving me what I want, and it's just too much, and the whole the way woke bullshit. People are just fed up with it. Numbers, no matter what I'm saying, if you disagree with me, numbers don't lie. That's one thing in life. Numbers do not lie. And that's why, we have the president we have now. I just think a lot of people were just sick of it. They were just finally sick of it. And it was like, what the fuck is going on? Because, I mean, even other countries were looking at us and they were probably licking their chops, Putin and stuff like, oh, they're getting weak. And now Putin's like, but you heard what he said about Trump. And think about this, Putin. I have a book here. Um, the Puino interviews with Oliver Stone, and just because I mean I love like history and stuff like that. Like he was head of KGB, and he definitely killed like 20 people easily with a rock in his hand. I mean I'm not saying that's an incident that happened, but he's like a gangster in a way. But my point, and but he's very articulate, he's very smart, and he's Russians all fuck around. And my point being is that Putin was very impressed, even though when he got shot and Trump stood up, and just type in Putin responds to Trump assassination attempt and listen to what he says. And that's a scary, scary dude, Vladimir Putin. And, you know, you can have someone like her go over and talk to him, not gonna, like, come on. Loomis, ciao. I'm at work doing the graveyard at your postal plant. Get out of here, boy. You're not, though, from, are you from around here? Or what? What's going on? And thank you for joining us, my friend. Ciao to you, my friend. Royce Anderson in the house. Here he is, the man, Bobby Bright. I bet that 5K everyone going to get from Trump, them liberals will take it. I doubt they'll give it back. Everyone going to get from Trump, them liberals will take it. Oh, really? Why? What is their hand? Is there another stimulus or something going on now? I didn't hear about. And Bobby's from Canada, folks. This is Bobby Bright, whose clip I just played for you before. And when I was bringing up Dean, where's he at? Where is he at? That was his best friend Dean, who was tragically though murdered. But get over there and check out the episode. You guys will absolutely love it. there's a lot of people though that still never like hit the scenes though yet. And there's people out there, meaning like the YouTube interview scenes or whatever. And Bobby's story like blows away a lot of them. And I'm just like, I'm honored that he's a great friend of mine, but I was honored though that he wanted me though to do the exclusive. And I mean, I'm like, Bobby, I'm not a big channel. Like, I think I'm shadow banned because I used to curse all the time constantly, and my videos are lucky to hit 200 views or whatever, but he still wanted though to do it with me, and he kept his word, and we did it, and then we did it live, and now we're doing another one tomorrow. It won't be premiering tomorrow, but part 2 we're doing. But great to see you here, Bobby. I ended up doing a live, getting my reps in. Remember how we were talking about like lifting before? Like when I do these lives, this tonight's episode, I think, well, you must have saw the thumbnail if you came in. But this is just a segment to call anything goes. Like, bring it on. Bring it on. That's why, like, I don't even talk politics, but I said in the beginning, with anything goes, anything goes. So Dylan Gates, hey, salute, brother Loom. What's up, Dylan Gates? Welcome to Anything Goes segment tonight. And Roy Anderson, thank you for joining in on your graveyard. Picture that. I'm at work doing the graveyard at your postal plant. So then you're in Wilkes-Barre, my man, huh? Nice. Bobby, I want to know what that 5K is all about. Salute to you. Because I don't watch though, like, every day, and I'm not all crazy, like, into it and all that. But like the election was it was crazy. It was, I don't know, it was funny though, as fuck though too, with the garbage truck and the fucking McDonald's stuff, and it was funny. Bring an old time Democrat conservative. I like Liz Cheney. She's, I think, with her father, has lots of juice. Yeah, I don't know much about her, but I heard though that she though was like more like into like, it's like a warmonger, and I could be wrong. I could be thinking of someone else, but I'm not sure. But like, Dick Cheney. I mean, if then, but please don't. And we're not going to argue politics. I'm not. You know, people have their preference or whatever. All I'm saying is, if anyone could honestly look themselves in the mirror and look at themselves and say, yeah, that Kamala Harris is very smart and could be the leader of the free world without it. Like, there's like, if you were convinced of that, like wholeheartedly, like, like, I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't matter now. I'm just saying. Just saying. Yes, Putin is badass. Yeah, I mean, just, I don't agree though with, their his politics and how he handles stuff over there. But yeah, he's a leader. Like, he's someone you don't want to fuck with. And I'd rather have Trump going over there talking to him than Kamala Harris. So I'm not lying. I was worried during that election. I was worried for the first time. And I wasn't even a Trump guy. Not even like a Trump. I was just, because at first I was like, he's just like a celebrity. He builds buildings in New York and this and that. It's gonna run the country. You know what I mean? And because I was like, with his ego and and his narcissism and stuff. I was like, we're fucked. We're gonna go to a war, this and that, and all that. But he served his 4 years, and then what killed him was the COVID ended up happening, and then he was out, and then Biden then came in, and then that just, the inflation went through the roof. So then, everyone wants to call him though the H word, which is I don't even like saying it, HITLER. Like, oh, it'll be like that if if really, well, he was president for 4 years before. Don't you remember? Like, to actually call like that, And then when they were saying Madison Square Garden was like, just like the old day, what was the event though when they had like when the Knots were doing you know what I'm talking about. I don't like to say the words because YouTube's all weird, but don't. I'm going to be honest with you. Watch your news on the internet and watch certain like channels on the internet and stuff like that because CNN and Fox News, like if you like Trump, then Fox News. If you don't, then CNN. But they all shouldn't be. They should all just tell the news as is. You know. And I'm not one of those people that hates some like meaning that like there's people out there that like if Donald Trump cured cancer tomorrow, they'd still hate him. If he saved like the world from dying, they hate him. Where I'm more open minded, where I'm like, even if I dislike the person, wow, like that is, and I'm not going to get into because I don't like telling people who I vote for or whatever. I think it's pretty obvious. I didn't vote for Kamala, but and I know for a fact though, like, no, I'm not. I almost got in trouble if I said that. Anyway, my point being is stop, you know, ruining your opportunities of possibly meeting a great guy or a great girl because who they vote for. Like, like enough of it. Like it's that and stop listening to the media's BS. Live your life, and common sense always prevails. Putin. Oops. Oh, that's okay, buddy. Spell check. Gotcha. William Wallace. Yes, I saw last week every citizen's going to get 5K. Really? I got 5,000 come to me? Yeah, probably. What is it though? You got to make, if you make under a certain amount, right? Why is this? Why are we getting 5K? Because of like, the cost of like, eggs. And how about tonight? I'm over at Joe Buffalino's and they were saying, so for the parties though, that, I don't think it was not a party that he was going to, but someone, I think that I want to say, granddaughter went to last or no, the one that's coming up. They can't afford the eggs, so they got potatoes and painted the potatoes like Easter eggs. So I mean, that just because of inflation. I get it, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, but why not get the well, yeah, I guess you can't paint the plastic ones. I remember me and my brother though, like, when you're young, like, flying down the steps, elbowing each other, like get going, blah blah blah, because there'd be the eggs would be hidden and stuff like that. Um, that's what I was just thinking of. But yeah, Joe told me tonight. He's like, nah, he's like they're fucking painting potatoes. That's how bad it's getting. And I didn't hear about this $5,000 thing. Yes, I saw last week every citizen's getting 5K. Can I get naked? Anything goes. Anything goes, brother. Yeah. I mean, I did say that. Absolutely. Anything goes. Trump work at McDonald's. Stupid is, stupid does. All right, Forrest. Yeah, you know what I mean? Because they actually looked in because everywhere she would go, she would be like, sure, even her accent would change. Like if she was talking to like a different type of person, she would even change her accent. Like the fakeness of her, just like I was like, oh my God, like I was scared. Like I was just like, oh my God, like if this is the person that's gonna be in charge, we are like this person's going to sit down across from Putin and try to discuss business and end war and do this and that. And no, you know, Hillary Clinton, as much as, you could hate her, you could say whatever you want about her or whatever, But she would have, though, at least though been able though to sit down and talk to like a Putin, because she is like cold and calculated. But you need that. You need that. And I'm not saying she's good by any means. I'm not a fan of her. But I'm saying, so enough of this. Oh, it's because it was a lady. Blah blah blah. No, has nothing to do with that. Women can absolutely be bosses, and women are strong. I always say women are stronger than men. So my point being is, they absolutely can be. It had nothing to do with that. Obviously, anything goes, Dylan, if we're talking about freaking politics, because that never happens here. From Doe Savings. All right, let's look this up. Yeah, I know. I know you're happy, pal. Let's look this up right now. Because I guess I just type in 5,000. Because that's that. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. You hit the number 5,000 stimulus is like the top trending search. All right. So, like, hold on 1 second, guys. I'm pulling it up right now for us to all look at. So, if you're an American, right? I did not know about this. Hold on. Share screen. Let's check it out. All right. Here's what's going on. So now you're getting some news from the Loomis shows, even bringing you news. All right. As of February 2025, there are no Bobby, there are no plans for a $5,000 stimulus check. Recent rumors circulating on social media about stimulus checks of up to 8,000 have been debunked as false. However, President Trump has mentioned considering a plan to distribute $5,000 stimulus checks in the form of a Doge dividend. But this idea faces significant it's not happening, legislative and economic challenges. Thus, while discussing an ongoing unofficial stimulus checks of this amount have been approved. So nothing has been, no, it's not happening. That is because 5,000, we weren't even getting that in when the COVID though happened and all that stuff. I don't even know what that was right there. Let me get rid of that tab. But we were getting, what were they giving out then? Was it $1,200? And then I think they gave out 14 or whatever. But I'm sure they know he tried or whatever. But even if no, that there's no way that that's gonna get approved. It's going through legislative. I doubt it, and I don't understand why. Because if Trump wants to do that, because he needs all the votes in Congress, right? So that's how that works, right? I mean, I'm not the brightest individual in politics, but I do know, like, that he needs though the Senate, and that'd be great. Like, bam, Bobby, you got my hopes up. I thought I had 5K coming. Plus, I just put my income taxes out though too today, and that's going to be coming back. So would have been a good. Actually, I might go on it. I can't. Not with Pop sick. I was thinking about going away for a little while. Seen Angels show lately. Absolutely car crash show. Seen Angels. Come again, William. Seen Angels show lately. Absolutely car crash show. Who, I don't know who's Angel or Angel show. I don't know if you did a misprint or a typo or whatever. I just want to make sure. Got it. Oh no, I don't watch. I don't watch. I don't watch like any of I love Wade, Crime and Entertainment, Hollywood Wade. That's my guy, and I watch him. I don't. I didn't even know that she still had a show. I don't even know what's going. Why did something happen? That tonight's anything goes. So, is there something that we need to know about? Like, what do you mean? It's wait, Angel so Angel Gotti's show lately is an absolute car crash. Why? Like, did something significantly happen that it's a car crash? Phil said on the Mob Tube news. The Mob Tube. Bunch of men who freaking cry more than the women on Jerry Springer and Ricky Lake and stuff. And no disrespect to women, men are way more drama, llama, la di da in this genre than whatever. God, I want to hear what she got this John Terry guy on who is a sleazebag. Like, what do you mean? Like like he's her co-host, or was she just had a sleazebag as of a guest, or like he's like, is he like constant with it? Why is he? See, this is a lot. I like, I wish you were able to talk and I could hear you, but instead of waiting though for the typing, but she got this John Terry guy. So who's John Terry? Now you got me. I don't know. Why not? Anything goes. That's the name of the show, right? Let's see who he is. Sean. Wait, is that no John? I guarantee there's gonna be does he have a little fame? Because there's gonna be a lot of, yeah, I knew it. See, John Terry, English coach in soccer, John Terry movies, John Terry workout, John Terry. I knew it. That name is definitely gonna be hard to find in here. Yes, he's always on absolute scumbag. What is he like? Who is like meaning like? Is he an actor? Because I'm looking at Don Terry, actor. Is he is he a criminal? Is he a mobster? Um, he definitely. I mean, John Terry. I never heard. I don't know. Who is he? Y'all curious now. Search JT fake PI. I guess you're trying to say there. So JT fake. Nothing auto populated yet. Let's see. JT fake PI. No, not IPPI, right? Fake PI. You talk about Angel Gotti. Reddit. Why are fake PI ads allowed? Nothing, my man. Well, can't we just go to her show? I'll go to her show right now. I'll put it on right with us. Search JT fake. Search JT FSK. Oh, I already tried that. Here, I'll do this. We'll just do this. Ready? Let's try this. Give me 1 second, guys. We'll find out who he is. That it's an anything goes. Normally, I wouldn't do this. People know me, but it's anything goes. All right, I'm just still on going into YouTube, and all I have to do though, so that I don't get demonetized, is no, why am I going to my channel? No, just go to search ANG. What's the name of her show? Or probably if I type her name, it'll get up Marla and Jim Terry TV Open. 1 second. All right, here we go. Let me go back to Streamer Studio. All right, so what you guys are about to be watching, I am going to, because I by the way, I have to say this stuff, so if I'm annoying, I apologize, but you have to, and you have to stop stuff like every 10 seconds, or or you get demonetized. My guest is here. LOL. Talk to you later. Oh, I know who that is, Bobby. And you know what, brother? You deserve it. And congratulations. I already said congratulations before you came on, and I said something, but I didn't say who or what, because that's your business, and I didn't want to throw it out there. But because, I didn't have permission to, but congratulations, buddy. I'm so freaking happy for you, my man. You go have fun with her. All right. Rock her out. Rock her out, Bobby. Go get her. Well deserved, buddy. I'm so happy for you. All right, so let's take a look at this, guys. What's William talking about? It's late. We got nothing else to do, right? So Marla, who's Marla? All right, so Marla and Jim Terry TV open. So before doing this, I have to say this channel is not my channel. This is Angel Gotti's channel. Subscribe to Angel Gotti's channel, and check it out. All right. Yeah, let's see.
Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something.
All right. Let me go to. Shit, this is the team silence. That's it.
This isn't the YMCA, ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen.
wait, you guys don't hear anything, do you?
And Marla, the people are starting to respond. Right now, there are people signing up left and right for this
I
channel.
can't hear anything. Let me know if you guys could.
I agree. You want to get to some of them?
Yeah, Marla, you read my mind. And hey, Marla, let me show you something else I'm going to do to show you how serious I am
Could
about
you
this
guys
platform and this
hear?
product.
Let me know
go
if you
ahead
guys could
and
hear
going to put my phone number
what
here
they're
for anybody
talking
to
about.
call in. See, other
Just give
shows
me
you
a
watch, and
thumbs
people
up
are
real quick because
hiding
I don't
behind
hear it coming out of my
avatars and
speakers.
flowers and elephants and pictures of their cat.
Okay.
Over here, you get the real mofos.
Well, that sucks. So for me,
if
there's
you wanna
nothing
call in, maybe
I
you
can
wanna
do
dust
if
me
I
up.
can't hear this guy
Maybe you don't like
because
me.
I don't know
Maybe you
what he's
hate Marla
saying.
because she does a lot of shitty stuff. But what
All
I'm going
right,
to do is I'm going to put my
so
phone number down here. Not
Epic,
just my cash app, and I'll
Marla,
have you guys call me
Angels,
if you want to
very,
ask
I
me
don't
about
know
anything
who
that's going
that
on those
is,
channels. That is
and then S.
your way to
Jim
do it. You don't have to
Terry
come up on the panel. We don't
TV
want anybody showing their
and
testicles up
Marla
here.
and
We're going
Jim
to leave
Terry.
that for
Let
behind the
me
paywall when
actually
it comes on the program.
go over here.
Marla, yeah,
Again,
what's going
that's
on? We got
Angel
some
Gotti
people coming
channel
in. Fast and Furious for the
that
big
you're
baby.
watching.
Spectacular tonight.
Let me see.
Yes, we do. The first one up the bat would be Kathleen.
And Kathleen,
She's
I'm a
coming in big
YouTube
now.
member. Well, look
I
at
don't know Kathleen, but I'm
Kathleen
gonna see
loves them. I
Kathleen
mean,
here.
they must be doing something right.
You're welcome.
Let's
And I am
see.
glad that Kathleen is part of what we're doing here
Do
today.
they give
Smart
like any context of
woman,
who they?
first time member
Let's see.
Kathleen.
How
Welcome
do you become a
the
member
country
of the
club.
channel?
Come on in when
I'm
you get to the
watching Angel.
We'll give you your towel.
How does one get
We
gifted?
have Barbara up
He's
next.
also been
Barbara
banned from YouTube and is
Buffalo, been a
not
big fan of
supposed
mine
to
for a
be
lot
on
of
the
years.
platform anymore.
This woman is
Don't let
older,
this
but because she
creep
gets free
take your
coffee,
channel down. So then there's I just
because
have
she
to
gets free
say
coffee at
something
McDonald's,
because
I
I
will
adore Angel.
allow her to date
Please
me.
keep
Barbara
Jim
Buffalo is
Terry
actually
away.
the lady who
He's
girl
a
Ryan made
real low life
one of her
creep,
deceased
not
daughter.
just
Barbara
his
Buffalo is here,
gross personality,
part of the show.
but he has harassed
Awesome.
parents of missing children. He's really
Next
sick.
up, okay,
Don't
that's
let
all
it
you.
ruin
That's
your
all you.
channel like he has
Marcy
others.
girl,
Take
Marcy
care.
girl's a
Now
school
that's not
teacher.
me saying those words.
Big fan of a lot of
You
things.
know
I
how
can teach her a lot of
YouTube
my people.
comments are.
Coming in
So
$4.99.
I'm not going
They'll
to
be behind
clarify if any of that is
the paywall
true
tonight. Marcy
because
Buffalo.
it's YouTube
Also,
comments. So that was
Marcy
the
shaved her
worst
head on one of
source
my programs for
possible.
cancer,
But
and she donated the hair. And
Jim's
the company, lots
email,
of
movie rum,
took her hair and immediately
Shadow
sent
of
it
My
to a kennel
Father. That's the book from
for a bald
Junior.
chihuahua. Go
My
ahead.
intro could, yeah, I don't know who this guy
Alrighty
is,
then.
and I don't know why I can't hear
Here,
what
don't
they're
care.
saying. Let me see. if
Listen,
it's
obviously from
because,
Texas, I have a feeling me and this woman and Angel are going to get along real well.
Let's see.
Big hair, don't care, I care. See you over there in about 20 minutes.
All right.
Here, let me try this real quick.
Christine.
Christine Fortunato, a lot of the rumors are true. Christine and I have been seeing each other. She is expecting a baby.
Again, you guys are
I just don't
watching
know if I
Angel
will have anything to
Gotti.
do with this child. Definitely not going to pay the
Well,
child
not
support.
anymore, you're not.
Christine
Oops.
Fortunato has her own channel. Thank you, Christine. We'll
Should still be
see
showing
you
though.
tonight.
Hold on.
All righty. How about Shelly?
Another woman that wants to
Give
say
me a
this.
second. All right. Let me try that one more time. I don't know why that wasn't working. Share screen. All right. Also share tab on audio. No, yeah, the audio should be on. Hold on.
Has wanted me for years. Come on over.
Yeah, I
These
don't
cool
know,
new people.
guys.
You can almost
I'm not getting any volume
country
with
club is
them.
beginning to fill up.
I have no idea why.
Gentlemen, get over there.
And based on many
I'm
things
not
in the
even getting any volume though with
border,
him.
but also based on balancing
You know what?
budgets
I
and
bet
getting
you.
our country back.
Oh shit! Let me
Appreciate
tell
this is
that.
a big part of
This
it.
channel
So,
here is called Live Now
you can
from
get up and,
Fox.
explain
I
where
have to
you
say
are,
that though because they'll
how
get
you're
you
doing, and
right
how much.
banned. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I couldn't go hear it, but anything goes. Now you got me like fucking thinking. Now I want to hear it. Oh, I think I know what was wrong. Hold on. Let me 1 second. No, come on, you're smarter than that. You know it's this one. I might unplug my. All right, could you guys hear me? Because now I could be able to hear that stuff. I had to. I turn off the microphone, so I might sound a little different. But let me know if you could at least hear me. William Wallace, I know who you are talking about. Dave, could you hear me right now? Sounds like crapola, yo, me. Like I sound terrible right now. Just yes, Dave Patsy. But could you hear me? Anyone? Just just these quick thumbs up or no. Let's watch videos of people getting bugs removed from human ears. Huh? Anything goes. Could you hear me? Chad M, what is going on? How you doing, my man? Love the pup and the pick. Love the pick and I love that dog. I love the dog and the pick, my man. My little baby just passed away, Chad. Ozzy just lost her, but she's still here with me in this box. Every time I freaking look at that box, I get all that tore me apart. But Loomis Hughes, Earwig, Delegates. For more interesting LOL. Chad, Chad, yes, you can hear me? It's so freaky, dude. Right now, I need the battery. Hold on. Well, let's go back to originally what Braveheart said. So Chad, one more time because no one else. I'm not mad at anyone, but could you just say yes if you could hear me, no if you can't hear me? And I'll wait. Just one more because I don't know if you were saying yes to me or if you were talking to someone in there because there's yes, you can hear me. Okay, good. So let's try this again. All right. So William Wallace brought this up, and normally I don't do this stuff with the mob too, but it is with this anything goes segment, anything does go. And this is just channel here is Angel Gotti. So give her a subscribe if you want. And she's the daughter of John Gotti Sr. And she has a guy named Jim Terry who I have no idea who he is, but I'm gonna just see where he starts talking. It seems like pretty much right away. We'll put that right there. Now when I go to StreamYard, oops. All right. So let me hit play. Angel Gotti is what you're watching.
Call me anything you want to, ladies and gentlemen. How are you?
I'm doing good. What are we doing this evening?
You know what? I got a massive feedback here. Hold on 1 second. Let me get everything in the right frame of mind here. First of all, thank you for having me on the show. We've got a huge program tonight. If you are just joining us for the first time, if you have not seen Angel's program, my name is Jim Terry. I'm from Jim Terry TV, and you are watching a pre-show for a Plus channel that will be absolutely mind-blowing tonight.
Okay, so he's definitely I'm just I don't like to assume nothing though, but snake oil, snake oil salesman vibe right now. He's trying to convince everyone it's going to be mind blowing. So you better deliver, right away. I don't like my voice, so I'm not someone to talk on anyone else's voice though. But this guy kind of he already gives me a little bit of that vibe of how to catch a predator, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Let's see what he's about. Anything goes. Move it up a bit. You're watching Angel Gotti.
Today, Marla, with a very special guest, somebody I am excited to hear about, and much, much more. Now, in order to see her show following this program, you have to be a member. You have got to be a member of the Angel Gotti channel. It's $4.99. You can't get a Starbucks for $4.99 these days, but you can get 1 month. 1 month of one of the most incredible programs you will see anywhere on YouTube, and in the only name in anything in this genre that matters. I mean, listen.
Oh God, the world. What a world. What a world. Obviously, I have to, because if I don't hit pause, then I get demonetized and I have to say some stuff. If you ever watch those videos, like where the content creators like watching something that you want to watch and he keeps hitting pause, I used to get so pissed at that, but they have to do that or they get screwed. But he's just trying to sell it so hard, and the only name that I get the name Gotti, yeah, but that all respect in the world to John Gotti Sr. But what I'm saying is, this guy is. What's his story? Can I get some context? Like who is he? Loomis, your voice is good, my guy. Thank you. I won't copyright strike you. What a world. Good salesman. I seen right through it, Chad, just because I know the sales tricks. But yeah, I mean, he definitely to the normal like sheepy though type people in America, like whatever he does. Yeah, absolutely. To the only name that matters in the genre. Angel said she never charged, couldn't pay me to watch. So wait, well then how am I watching right now? I'm not. How are we? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because he said $4.99 to watch. I didn't pay a freaking thing to watch. So I need it's Joe. Shit the rag man. Okay, I got to see. I'm not well equipped with the mod tube. This Terry guy even sounds obnoxious. Yeah, I got that. Trust me, my man. But my voice is terrible too. You called William Braveheart before. Well, yeah, look at him. It's William Wallace. Well, yeah, but I mean, watch the full show with you guys on. You know what I mean? Here's my because I don't want to bore like annoy you or whatever. So my point being though is I'm asking but okay, are you telling me that she's like we so far it's still okay to watch, but she's in this episode she's letting people know anymore she's charging $4.99. All right, let's just roll with it. And again, we're watching the Angel Gotti. That's the channel. And remember, guys, I'm gonna have to pause at times and give a little commentary. I think it's like 15 seconds. She charges. He isn't. It's his show, correct? Yeah, I just want to know what the fuck is going on before I fucking start getting into this fucking thing. I don't even know why I'm on it, but anything goes. So, but when you say she's charging, William, like see that article? No, but listen, in this episode where this guy's on, I just want to know about this guy. I it is this episode eventually going to be like saying so pay up and then you watch more or you could watch this one for free. It's like every 10 minutes you have to stop. No, it's not. Trust don't stop it, Dylan. Get me in trouble. Frank Ferrara, he took over. Like, see that article? No, I just want to know if this one that's on right now, do I have to pay to watch it? Or are they going to talk like about like are like moving forward? Is that what that's my question to you is moving forward? You have to pay to watch this one, right? We have up, we could watch now, right? No, that King, but like a minute or two. The first show was free. It was like 45 minutes. Then she went to members only. Brian, thank you very much. So, okay. So I'm assuming then this is the first show. Thank you, Brian. That's all I wanted. Um, let's see what's going on. And again, this is nothing to do. And Greg, it's not 10 minutes, so I'm gonna have to commentate on this a little bit. So you're watching Angel Gotti on YouTube. The name of the channel again is Angel Gotti.
And the Capones aren't doing YouTube channels, but the Gotti lady is, and we've got her here tonight behind the paywall. So nothing else matters. There's a ton of hee-hees. There's a ton of ha-has. There's a ton of rats. There's a ton of mice. But there's only one Gotti, and she is right here on this program later on today, and I am excited to see what she says. But in order to see her, in order to see the king, you've got to pay the piper, and you've got to get across that drawbridge into the castle, into the gated community.
I'm not gonna lie like to anyone at all right now, and like I always argue about my voice or whatever, but like I already want to smash my kneecap off this guy's nose 57 fucking times. That's all. All right, now back to Angel Gotti.
See, no longer is this woman at the free pool. If you're not watching Angel Gotti behind the paywall, you're not really seeing the real woman. And the reason that that's important is because this is a country club crowd. In order to swim where there's a diving board and a slide and food, you got to come into the country club. This isn't the YMCA, ladies and gentlemen. Angel Gotti behind the paywall. And Marla, the people are starting to respond right now. There are people signing up left and right for this channel tonight. Marla, do you agree or disagree?
I agree. You want to get to some of them?
Marla, you read my mind. And hey, Marla, let me show you something.
Again, I have to commentate this. I just want to fucking thank William Wallace because I'm fucking speechless right now. I'm fucking speechless right now. You read my mind. Like they didn't talk for fucking 3 hours backstage and set this all up. But anyway, okay. Again, we're watching Angel Gotti with. Well, I don't need to say the name. The name of it's Marla and Jim Terry TV Open. I'm just making sure I'm doing everything right so I don't get copyrighted. But you're watching Angel Gotti, but you're not. He's like, there's no Capone, but the Angel doesn't even show herself. So we don't see
something else I'm going to do to show you how serious I am about this platform and this product. I am going to go ahead and I am going to put my phone number here for anybody to call in. See, other shows you watch and people are hiding behind avatars and flowers and elephants and pictures of their cats. Over here, you get the real mofos. And if you want to call in, maybe you want to dust me up. Maybe you don't like me. Maybe you hate Marla because she does a lot of shitty stuff. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my phone number down here, not just my Cash App, and I'll have you guys call me if you want to ask me about anything that's gone on those channels. That is your way to do it. You don't have to come up.
Do you guys reject it all? I know this isn't going on though right now though, but if I give him a call on speakerphone just to see what's up though with them, because then maybe he could be like a guest. Oh, months ago, looks like Lee Cole set it up for him to go on LL. I was gonna say, Loomis, don't call me Francis. Johnny Noodles, what's up, my man? There he is. I was literally gonna. So this is months ago, but this is the only one that William Wallace scam artist thief. What do you mean? What did William do wrong? Chat him, been showing Loomis dirt on him. Yeah, he didn't say anything like that, but dude, I'm not interested in this. Believe me, I'm not getting my card out and paying $4.99. That's what you're thinking. I was just gonna fucking call the guy and fucking see if he answered. I know it's not live or nothing, but I just wanted to have a talk with him. This guy is a known scammer. He means JT. Brian G. Well, how you doing, my man? Who's a known scammer? Jim Terry. Yeah. Exactly. So, yeah, okay. So we established that. So the phone number is that he's gonna give out here, though. I guess that's not his number anymore. So much content for free, far better. Yeah, well, I hope this is even better, even though this is just a random live doing whatever tonight, But all right, let's go back to this. I wish they just let you hit the play button right here, but I have to go because I don't get this. Oh, here we go. Again, you are watching Angel Gotti, and I'm going to try to call that phone number. I mean, I'm sure maybe he probably changed it. People probably hear it, but let's see if we can get him on. But Angel Gotti is the name of the channel.
On the panel, we don't want anybody showing their testicles up here. We're going to leave that for behind the paywall when Edna comes on the program. Marla, yeah, what's going on? Do we got some people coming in fast and furious for the big paid spectacular tonight?
Yes, we do. First one up the bat would be Kathleen. She's
Kathleen coming in big. Now, I don't know Kathleen, but I'm good to see Kathleen here. All are welcome. And I am glad that Kathleen is part of what we're doing here today. Smart woman, first-time member Kathleen. Welcome to the country club. Come on in. When you get to the pool, they'll give you your towel.
And we have Barbara up next.
Barbara Buffalo, been a big fan of mine for a lot of years.
Oh, God, I fucking can't. Holy fuck, I can't. Where do these people fucking come from? You're watching Angel Gotti.
This woman is older, but because she gets free coffee, at McDonald's, I will allow her to date me. Barbara Buffalo is actually the lady who Girl Ryan made fun of her deceased daughter. Barbara Buffalo is here, part of the show.
Awesome. Next up, okay, that's all you. That's all you, bud.
Marzi Girl is a school teacher. Big fan of a lot of things that I do. These are a lot of my people coming in. $4.99 will be behind the paywall tonight. Marzi, buckle up. Also, Marzi shaved her head on one of my programs for cancer, and she donated the hair, and the company Locks of Love took her hair and immediately sent it to a kennel for a bald chihuahua. Go ahead.
Alrighty then.
Okay. What happened though to him though giving out the phone number, and again, you're watching Angel Gotti channel.
Big hair, don't care.
Listen, obviously from Texas, I have a feeling me and this woman and Angel are going to get along real well. Big hair, don't care, I care. See you over there in about 20 minutes.
All righty. Christine
Fortunato.
No,
a lot of the
I never
rumors are
beat her.
true. Christine and I have been seeing each other. She is expecting a baby. I just don't know if I will have anything to do with this child. Definitely not going to pay the child support. Christine Fortunato has her own channel. Thank you, Christine. We'll see you tonight.
Okay. You're watching Angel Gotti.
All righty. How about Shelly?
Another woman that wants to say that I owe her child support. There's half a dozen of these out there. Her, I would pay the child support. Great booby. Shelly in North Carolina. She's got a good career, too. We'll see you over there.
All righty.
Queen of Osisi, better known as Queen of Osaya. She lives in Indiana. The last name of her name on here is actually a town in Indiana. Nice lady, drives a hot rod, has wanted me for years. Come on over. These are all new people. You can almost see the country club is beginning to fill up. $4.99, gentlemen. Get over there.
You're watching Angel Gotti. Where the fuck is this guy's phone number? Hold on 1 second. Where's your number, dude, that you were promising? Because I want to wake you up right now on speaker and fucking. Oh, if I can get this guy on the phone.
All right.
Oh, you're watching Angel Gotti.
All right, this one's a blast from the past. I'm sure you've heard of him before in history books.
Why? What are you
Yeah,
doing?
Wyatt Earp. Hey, listen, Wyatt.
Great guy.
Hopefully you can shoot because we're all gunfighters here. And tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I've got somebody that's calling me out. There's a lady out there, Marla. What's her name?
Josie.
Josie. Josie wants to talk to me about my history at an HBCU, historically black colleges and university. Listen, guys, Clark Atlanta University, guys. It's not hard to find. And on Angel's show tonight, because there's people that said I never played in an HBCU. Most of those people are people that never had a helmet on. I will be showing pictures of me and videos of me at the black college playing. And by the way, my major was black history. So we're going to have a lot of fun with this lady tonight. I hear she's from England. And if we know there's one thing England has, a lot of black people.
Okay, where's your phone number though that you said that you were gonna give first off? And second off, where the fuck did this guy come from? What happened? And it's not even Angel Gotti on it. So like what is like so could someone help me with some context? Or maybe I could just did it give a description? Let's see. No, it just says stream 15. Wait, no, this was streamed 5 hours ago. So this isn't months ago. And also, why is there no phone number? Remember he said he's gonna give a phone number? Let me just real quick because I have to go over to the StreamYard studio 1 second. I'll get right back into it. He had his phone number as his undertitle for part of the show. I'm fried. Keep smoking. Again, you are watching Angel Gotti. He came from the wrestling genre. Oh, wait. Oh, so he knows Lee? He came from the wrestling genre. He was in a wrestling documentary. Loomis, I put his number up. That's pre-show, the Angel show. Where did you put his number? Oh, wait. Loomis, I put his number up. That's pre-show for Angel show. Okay, so you're saying this is the pre-show for Angel show. Where do we get to his number? How do we get to that part? Because I want to see if I could get him on the horn and ask him some questions. But anyway, believe me, it'll be worth more than the $4.99 that he's trying to charge for use if I could get him on the phone. You are watching Angel Gotti channel on YouTube. Angel Gotti.
Oh shit.
That's why their Olympic team sucks so bad in basketball. What do we got here?
We got Gerard.
Gerard?
Gerard. That's what he likes to be
All
called.
right, he's going to go by Gerald until he signs up for a second month. Get rid of him.
Dude.
How's that?
There we go. No,
Better?
you don't have to really get rid of him. Just go on to the next person. Stay with
I
me.
did. He's right there.
You got to go to the next name. There we go. B. Braun, good friend of mine, guys from my community. B. Braun, you're going to love the show tonight. Remember, $4.99, get over to Angels. Phone lines are open. My phone number is 813-993-2242. Put it in the chat. 813-993-2242. Now, if you call me, I got trap call.
How's that?
There we go. No,
Better?
you don't have to really get rid of him. Just go on to the next person. Stay with me.
I did. He's right there.
You got to go to the next name. There we go. B. Braun, good friend of mine, guys from my community. B. Braun, you're going to love the show tonight. Remember, $4.99, get over to Angels. Phone lines are open. My phone number is 813-993-2242. Put it in the chat. 813-993-2242. Now, if you call me, I got trap call. So if you think you're going to call me with a blocked number, it's not going to happen. I'm going to know who you are. You want to come correct. I'll talk to you about it.
I'm not just calling him once. I'm going to call him again. Like,
your message for 81399.
I'll leave a voicemail. He's probably got loads of ringing to terror.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
is this the man that was on Angel Gotti's show?
Yeah, the same guy.
Oh man, man. My name is Eric, and you are just unbelievable. And I had a call, and where did you come from? I'm so happy that you're in this genre.
Well, I don't know that I'm in the genre. I actually come from a Roku cable channel and a website called JimTerryTV.com, which is our own show. But I worked my way over there and was up there, and I saw she was going through some of the same thing. But no, I'm not from that genre at all.
Oh, okay. So then, then what am I watching though? Because I'm watching this and I'm like, this guy's got the voice. This guy's got I mean, you're just like unbelievable. So.
Well, I appreciate it. I think you're being overly kind, but I came up on the show one time just by chance. I didn't really know anybody over there. I saw that she was going through some of the same things that I go through with some of the fucking haters. And I just started giving her advice, and it kept growing and growing. I've been on her channel now for about 2.5 to 3 weeks, maybe almost a month off and on. And then they called me behind the scenes. Not called me, but I talked to them behind the scenes. I said, here's what you got to do. And I said, here's how I did it. You know, I was tossed off of YouTube after about 11 months. I was very successful. And, you know, here's how you deal with these fucking haters. And here's how you grow your channel. Go behind the paywall. And they took some of the advice. And I said, well, let's do a pre-show.
Well, can I ask you
And we
one
did a
something?
pre-show.
Can I ask you though something? Like, because and I'm not even gonna lie to you, you know, because mental health's a real thing out there in the world.
Yeah.
What do you do like with like haters? Like, you know, like because like, you know, they're tough though to get through. Like how do you ignore
You
hate?
you just outwork them. That's all. You do what they do to you, and you nail them, and you just make it as successful as you possibly can. And you don't use what people pay for as an avenue. So when you go to JimTerryTV.com, we're not talking about haters. We only do that out there on the YouTube world. That's the only time we bring it up, and we wish we didn't have to. We don't want to talk about them. We don't want to deal with them, and there's not that many. There might be 35 to 40 of them, you know, because it's interesting. They say that we don't have any followers. We don't make any money. We're garbage. And then they're right there now talking on shows going, well, the only reason Angel got him is because he could bring in money. It's not about that, you know? So and I just told her what I went through. She told me what she went through. I'm not from that genre. And it's that simple, but you just outwork them. You never stop. You know, what's the worst they're going to do? Call you a pedophile? I mean, you know, if you're not worried about any of it, just fight them. And when you take away their anonymity, you find out that these are some of the biggest garbage motherfuckers on the planet. They're drug addicts, they're felons, they're rapists, they're degenerates, they have no lives, no jobs, no careers. It's pretty easy to beat that.
Yeah, you know, and you know, well, I mean, you know, not that I want to take offense though, but I was an addict in the past, but I'm over 3 years though clean now, so you know, so I hope that you know you're not calling them like you know drug addicts. You got to give them a little sympathy, you know.
Here's the deal. If you're a current drug addict, if you've been a drug addict, the best deal is probably not to come up on a show and call people drug addicts that have never done drugs. You know what I mean? Call them rapists, call them pedophiles, make your life seem like it's something they're not. Listen, anybody changes their lives, turns it around, that's fine. Anybody who's had drug issues, that's up to them. I just would not go on shows calling people things that aren't true if you have a past like that. So that's just kind of how we do it.
Okay, yeah, no, because I mean, I was
Where
just.
are you from? You from PA?
Yes, Pennsylvania. Yes, Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania.
What part?
Wilkes-Barre.
I know Wilkes-Barre. You guys just got an arena football team back up there.
Yes, yeah, we got an arena football team, but like I accidentally came across this, and then next thing I know, I'm just like I don't know, like this guy's, you know, he knows how to handle the people. He's a great and then like I'm like, wait, where do I pay the $4.99? And then I'm like, I'm trying to, like you had me sold like immediately. And I was like, but then I'm like, where's Angel? What's going on? And I never see like this. I guess like how did like where the fuck did you come from?
Like I said, I have my own platform. I have my own Roku channel. I just watched her channel. I saw her going through some shit. I popped up on the channel a couple times, just fucking around. Somebody started asking me questions, and she says, well, how do I do this? How do I do this on the show? And I told her, and she goes, nobody in 3 years has ever told me that. I go, have you done this? I said, you need to go behind a paywall. She goes, I never wanted to do that. She went behind the paywall, and she has over, I think it's probably around 220 people now on her platform. As far as paid members go, which, I mean, I don't work for her. I don't accept anything. I barely plug what I do. That's why you're calling asking me. I'm just happy to help her because I see the kind of people that are going after her, the same kind of people that go after me. I don't know much about that genre at all.
Well, yeah, like when you were like, I mean, there's no Capone. I said, then there's the Gotti. What do you call it, though? The biggest name, though, and like just, like the phrases that you were saying and stuff like that, though.
It's true. I mean, there's a bunch of these fake ass mob channels. There's a bunch of these fake ass mob channels out there. I don't know the mob genre, but I know the real deal when I see it. And I don't think there's anything bigger. Now, she's not a mobster, but there's a lot of people that act like they're out on these channels, and that's why they're getting 35 views. I don't know. I just took what she had and told her how I got successful with it, but I had people that helped me, so I just told her what I wish I knew 3 years ago.
Oh, and then so you put putting your phone number just right up on YouTube. You didn't have any fucking idiots like calling you up and fucking with you and harassing you?
No, they know better. First of all, I have their phone number. Second of all, what are they going to do? I mean, what are they going to do? Tell me to fuck off? Call me a cocksucker? I mean, what can they really do? So I'm not. None of these people scare me. Believe me, I've been around a long time.
Yeah, because there's some scary though guys out there in the mob. I mean, it's the mob genre, you know what I mean? So I mean, there's scary people out there.
There might be scary people in the mob, but real mobsters aren't sitting around on fucking YouTube on Friday nights. I don't buy that. I see these assholes out there. Most of them are scared to turn on their cameras. They're fat fucks, degenerates, losers. So listen, I ain't hard to find. Anybody wants to square up, holler at me.
No, I didn't call you to square up or anything like that.
No, not you. I'm talking about in general.
You got me worried there for a second. I was like, don't be mad.
No, not you. I'm just saying.
Don't scare me, Jesus.
The lion doesn't worry about what the sheep are thinking.
Okay, no, okay, I got you. Yeah, so are you got like, what are you, like a life coach too?
No, I could use one.
Oh, okay, got you though. But yeah, because for a second there, though, I got scared and I didn't know if you were getting mad.
I don't think you got scared. Do you have a channel yourself?
No, no. But if I had a channel, then fucking why would I be calling you?
I thought maybe you had a channel and you used to watch. I mean, a lot of these people have channels, but no. Listen, you got my phone number. You're more than welcome to call me at any time. Call me when I'm on the show. I'm not going to be on the show all the time, but when I'm on the show, call in. What's your name?
Dude, my name is Loomis, and you are like the QVC of the mob fucking world. And I was just I looked in and I started to watching you, and you threw out like your number, and I was like, I have to call this guy up and just see what the fuck his story is. And yeah, that's why I'm calling you. And
listen, my website is jimterrytv.com. You can get it on Roku. If you have a smart TV, you can download it like Hulu or Netflix. We're the real thing, but I'm just easy to get a hold of. So you call me.
What's the real thing though? What do you mean? What? Oh yeah, fuck! I couldn't even. He hung up on me. He caught on. I didn't even get a chance to. He fucking found out. Fuck. Sorry, guys. Sorry for letting you down. I wanted to know what I wanted to know what the real thing was. Anything goes, gets wild, guys. Like I said, he caught when I said I think I overly embellished though when I said that was Angel Gotti's you were watching, everyone. That was Angel Gotti. I think what fucked it all up, guys, was when I said, like, you're scaring me. I shouldn't have played it. I was trying to get him to be, I wanted to hear, like, what do you mean you're the real deal? Blah, blah, blah. But I apologize to everyone watching. I could have done much better than that, but I wanted to give him some time. And but he'll probably he's like, what are they gonna do? They got my number, and and then I asked him for advice though, how to handle haters, and all that type of stuff. But call him back. I'll call him back. But yeah, he'll probably try to hit me. I don't nothing to lose. What's he gonna harass? What's he gonna say? Harass me? We're live right now. There's no way that he knows that it's. I'll just say, did we get disconnected? And
Hello.
did we get disconnected?
No, I had a call coming in. I got to run here in a few minutes, but I text you my website.
Okay, yeah. Please don't text me though the website though, and then when you said though like real deal stuff like that though, like like what do you have like a show? Like what are you doing?
What?
Like when you say like you said we're the real deal, like I'm saying like what do you mean by real deal? Like do you have a show
We're
out?
we're on cable television. We're on Roku. We're not podcasters.
Oh, okay, got it. And what do you do on that show?
Well, you got to go and watch. It's on JimTerryTV.com. I sent you the text. Just check it out, partner. I'm here.
How much does that cost? And you're like, fuck, that's right where he's gonna nail him though with. Dude, this guy is the definition of a fucking snake oil fucking salesman. I just asked how much does that cost, and then he hung up though on me. I can't believe that he just re-answered the fucking phone though, too. And by the way, if anything though ever happens though, like with the courts or anything, this is all entertainment. My channel is under entertainment. So and I was calling for advice. I just, because I've been having trouble, with dealing like with people and like haters and everything like that. So I mean, from watching him, I got inspired, and it's a shame that he hung up on me. And like what the fuck, I wanted to learn. I really wanted to learn, but yeah, that sucks. I wanted to learn. So, if this is ever played like in court or anything like that, I just want everyone to know that I'm the one that'll be um if anyone though, feels harassed, I do. I got hung up on, I'm hurt, people make fun of me, and this guy was giving me strength. Like he was like, like for the first time in a long time, I finally was like getting hope, like maybe I could do this YouTube thing. Like maybe I could do this without it bothering me. And he hung up on me. Like, that's not cool. And I called him, but I didn't block my number, nothing like that. You know what I mean? So that's not cool. And I'm not, and he's like, I'm not doing this for money. But then at the end I just said, well, I go, is there a cost? And then he hung up on me. So I'm gonna see though. He said he sent it to me. Let's see if he did. Oh, he did. Channels. All right, so we got it right here. It says, all right, I'm gonna hit accept and continue. All right, so let's watch Blast Sports. All right, my library. Boom. I want to watch this. JTT, $30 a month. Presents what? Oh yeah, for the courts and everything. I just, that guy seemed very professional, and I didn't know though that it was about money, and I just wanted to learn how to deal with haters, and I thought he was the guy to do it, but he had other phone calls going and stuff, but it didn't work out that way. So, but that was Angel Gotti channel that you were watching, and yeah. All right, second off, after that whole shebang, I don't give a fuck. What the fuck was that? Like for real. What the fuck was that? You know what that is? That's like, well, I actually like gypsies, but he would be like the QVC gypsy. He's the first like like QVC when the guy's like, yeah, oh my God, there's only 12 baker ovens left. Well, I guess now the mob genre has that now, and that's him. And he's like, oh, I sent you the fucking thing, and I was just like, all right. I go, is there a charge? Yeah, $30 for his fucking TV when I have fucking HBO Max, fucking Prime, fucking what do you call it? Netflix, Hulu, Discovery Plus, Paramount Plus, all less than that. So oh my God, how do people fall for fucking I just don't know how people fall. It boggles my mind. I mean, I'm sure the Tonight Show is very boring and whatever, and I'm not I'm not saying I have a good show or anything like that. But I mean, come on. Come on. I even tell people don't send me money. Just like and subscribe or whatever. Not in it for the money, blah blah blah. I sent you over the link. How much is it? Okay, $30. 30 fucking dollars. How about though he actually answered again though, too? Like, like he answered again. So if this gets around and if Angel sees this, because I'm gonna be straight up honest, because I didn't see Angel on there. Angel Gotti, I have respect for your father. A lot of respect for him because not because I think that that's like glorious life or whatever, but he actually lived it like the way how he said he was going to live it. So you can't fault a man like that. So there was no disrespect there towards you, but if your father, from what I seen of him or whatever, like was looking down and that fucking guy is fucking running yapping around, I think his fingers would be broken in fucking like not even 3 seconds. What are you doing? Just I mean, you're John Gotti's daughter. Stop at the drama stuff and tell stories like about your father and tell some stuff like about that. I don't know I'm not trying to exactly tell you what to do, but that thing, whatever it was, he's a traveling gypsy QVC. I didn't know the mob tube has him. Now, guys, we have boxing. Now we have fighting because when Gene was on the show, they're trying to set up. Now there's not celebrity. What would we call it now? We would call it content mob tube boxing is going on. Now we have mob tube QVC. I mean, who the fuck was that guy? Anyway, let's see. Well, go to the. Sorry, guys, I didn't mean to ignore you. Let's see how far up there we go. Call him back. I already called him twice. Oh, that was earlier. Oh wait, let's go up to I guess where I started though, talking to him. See what you guys were writing. Well, he's probably got loads of ringing to terrorize him, right? Wow, he got through. Oh, I wasn't gonna stop. Yeah, after the first time, I was like, I'm calling him again. Brian laughing my ass off. Guys, I'm not a bully. I'm not a fucking like whatever the fuck, but like when I see someone scamming for motherfuckers, um, you know, give me a fucking break. Loomis, you are the prime minister of Crapola with talking to this clown. Frank, are you like you thought that like I was? Are you really thought like I was genuinely like curious and serious and like wanted to learn from him? Unless I'm mistaken what you mean by that. But come on, Frank, you know me better than that. I wasn't trying to learn from that guy. I was trying to fucking I would flushed the toilet when the voicemail came on. Well, I got through, big guy. This guy jumped into a full interview with a stranger calling him at 3 a.m. I know. Hey, at least we got that. I got a free interview. I got it. Oh, you know what? Beautiful new thumbnail right after this. I'll put up his picture and just be like with guest, boom, boom, boom. And so this way, then people will be able to find it. Brian G, so much for his popularity. LOL. This guy jumped into a full interview with a stranger calling him at the yeah. Mental health issues are strong in this one. No, it's not. You know what? Because I have extreme sympathy for mental health. And that person right there will take advantage of someone with mental health for money. Trust me. Trust me. I worked in sales. I worked in, sales for cars. I worked in sales for treatment centers. I worked in sales for Green Rhino Builders, where I was project manager, where I give people fucking roofs. I know how people operate. He doesn't have, yeah. I mean, he's that guy that walks into a house. Let's say he's a door-to-door salesman. He walks in and he sees that the customer that he has to talk to may be dying, like may die the next day. He's still gonna be like, and hears that the person has cancer or whatever. He's still gonna be relentless until he gets that person to sign. So if he had like mental health issues, I would not. Honestly, I'm just being honest. I would not do that to someone who has mental health though issues. I mean, we all do to a degree, but he definitely takes advantage of people with mental health. Trust me on that one. I bet this guy sleeps with his eyes open. He lives out of an RV. He's probably fucking running away from so many people he owes money to. This guy is worse than professional wrestling. Yeah, he sounded like. Are you serious? No. I doubt it. LOL. You guys thought I was serious, but I thought it was seedier than Amsterdam's in red light district. LOL. His platform is an RV. Why did he hang? What? And that was the worst, the worst customer service. I just asked if there was a fee, and I got hung up on. Worst customer service ever. I was interested in that channel, like could you imagine, like if like you tried, like, oh, this guy harassed me or whatever while he was on his show? No, I got inspired while we were watching it, and I wanted to learn, so I wanted to see what he was all about, and I figured, hey, why just me? You know what I mean, guys? Like, it's late. There's like 14 people watching, right? So I figured let's all get inspired. I was just trying to help these out. And I thought that we could have got inspired by him, but he ended up not being like who he says though that he was. So that's a bummer, man. That's what I was trying to do. Loomis, you're a pisser. Right? Someone might cut the hose in his propane tank from his RV. No, don't be so. Well, yeah, I did say it. I read that like out loud. No. I just wanted to call and learn from him. I wanted to learn uh about his delivery and everything. Though was just like bang, bang, bang. I'm trying to learn, and then I just asked him how much his service cost, and he hung up on me. And then the only reason why I called him while I'm on here, which is an entertainment platform, is because I figured, you know, why have all of you separately call him when I could just make the call and we could all listen together? It saves time. We're all busy. So I figured we all could have learned. And that's that. That covers my ass. Call him back. Oh no, that was the before earlier one. I already know it. He's the hemorrhoids of the mob genre. Surprised you got through. Like LOL. Greg's still dying. Must have loads. Prank threat calling him. No, but what shocked me though was I called him once. There was no answer, right? I called him again, and he said his food just got here. What is it? 3:20 in the morning. Okay, anyway, which maybe whatever. No, I know people. I know snake oil salesmen when I fucking see them, and not to mention I was like on the streets, fucking, I know how to be that way to try to get money or whatever for drugs and stuff when I used to be an addict and stuff. Like I know, and I worked in sales and all that type of stuff. I seen it all. I know what that guy is. Must have loads of prank threats calling him, huh? Well, that's what shocked me though, is that when he hung up with me the first time, he ended up fucking answering again. So like it was like I just said, "Why'd you hang up on me, man?" He's like, "Oh no, I told you though. I'll send you the thing." And well, you guys heard it. Hey guys, what's up? Francesco. What's going on, Francesco? Good to see you, my friend. It's like he has a notebook of bullshit on his nightstand. David Lopez laughing. A lot of laughter. DJ laughter. Laughter's good. Bad business practice hanging up. I know. And I thought that we all could have, guys, I wanted us all to learn. That's all. I thought instead of me being selfish, because I was going to call him, I figured since you were all on, you know, we'll all learn. Yep, life's a bitch. Frank Ferraro. He charges $30 a month. Yes, I know, but that's what I said when I hit the accept and continue, and then that's when I was like, and then I checked out like the TV stuff that's on. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, because I got Netflix, Hulu, Amazon Prime, Discovery Plus, and HBO Max, like from under that. So I mean, what is, you know what I mean? Like, what is he selling? Fuck him. Talk about your content, dude. Francisco, this is like a random what was I gonna say? I came on here to anything type goes type thing, and so someone said during in the comments, I'm just trying to bring them because I don't know if you were watching earlier. Someone brought up about her show, so I was like, "Oh, I'm interested. I'll check it out." And I saw him, and then he's like, "I had a phone number," so I said, "Okay, I'm gonna fucking call him," and so I just called him. Really, because every time when I try to do real content, which I have, like never did, nobody watches, nobody. But now you're gonna get mad when I did something off the hook. Come on, bud. I'm high as fuck, and that was hilarious, that call. Well, I'm happy that you were at least able to laugh. Call him back, Google him, want to laugh. He's not gonna answer now. Well, you see Angel, she's not very attractive. Yeah, but that doesn't. But what do you mean? Oh, see, these are Francesco. I'm sorry. I'm thinking that these are current. These are old. Maybe he's waiting for his coke dealer to call. Definitely, John Senior was the man. Yeah, I mean, you guys see me. No one cares, Frank. Brian Ducks. What content would you like me to talk about, Frank? I thought I was blocked. Why would you be blocked? Of course not. Brian, that's awesome. I'm lost now. Francisco, you good? Of course. He takes advantage of mentally ill people. Yeah, well, that's why, like when I said the mental health thing, the no one cares was okay. That dude is strange. That absolutely. I mean, Francisco, what happened to your boy Gunsmoke? Brian, are you being sincere? He hasn't been on in weeks. I was surprised. What's going on now? Yeah, he hasn't. He's taking a break. Hopefully, he will be back soon. Loomis, I wasn't talking about you, bud. Oh, okay. No, because I just was like, I definitely never blocked you. So, all right. Here. You guys think like Angel Gotti's gonna find out about that and all that shit? Like, I hope she does, because I'll talk some sense into her. Hopefully, nothing against her at all. Why would I? I'm just saying, like, who that. I mean, I've seen it all now in the mob um tube, call it, or whatever, John. Like that was the cherry on the fucking cake. All right, here you go, Francesco. You there? Boom. R.I.P. Pole Smoke. LOL. The trolls annihilated him. LOL. Waved the white flag. Pole Smoke threw in the towel or dropped. Hello, David Loomis. I wasn't talking over you. Red talking, so I'm caught up now. Carmine the cook. What's going on? Carmine the cook. The trolls annihilated him. Brian G. Anyway, guys, if it's your first time here, I usually don't do stuff like that. I mean, I talk about actual content, like, before we were talking about the Buffalinos. That's the main stuff that I do. I was just with Joe tonight, and I whatever happened though to hold on, why can't I get rid of that? There it is. But to bring anyone up to speed that just came on, because Frank was saying Loom was talking about content. Um, Tonight was just me getting rounds in, but I was over at Joe Buffalino's, because if you go to the Buffalino family page, there's a 6-part series. We'd already dropped part 1 of exclusive interview with Joe Buffalino to check out. And thanks again, Joe. And all right, we have a guest. Hey, what's up, my man?
How are you? How are you?
What's up, buddy? How are you doing, man? You're with Brett, right?
What?
Do you have a show with Brett?
I do. I actually do. Yeah.
I can't hear you. You're crackling.
I know. You know what? I got my other one on. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you
Cool,
have
cool.
yeah, Brett's one of my best friends.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I'm
Yeah,
no
he's a good.
bullshit.
He's a good kid. He's a good kid. How
Oh
are you?
yeah,
I love your show. I'm glad that you're back, though. You probably took a little bit of vacation for a minute.
no, well, my dog right here, Oz, who was always here though, ended up though passing away, and my father
Oh,
though
okay.
still sick. My father's still sick though with cancer, but no,
I'm
never took
sorry to
my.
hear that.
You know what though? I was rocking with Instagram though for a while. I built my Instagram up for a while, and I got off the YouTube for a bit, and that story though was over with though, and but no, here I am. I'm back.
Yeah. So you're taking care of your dad, huh?
Absolutely, my man. Absolutely.
Yeah. That's very noble. That's very good.
Still,
Um.
still doing it, and what do you call it? If you go on my Instagram, what do you call it? Like he's actually walking now, so he's getting better and all that. So not like better to the point where he's going to make it and stuff though, but the point though to where they have him on a chemo though that might, because 10 months ago they said he had
Prolong
6.
his life, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So it's
Yeah.
I stay in the day by day. I don't go what's going to happen next week. I try to stay in the moment.
Yeah, that's awesome moves. That really is. Yeah, life is short. We all die, you know that. But
Yeah, I
you
know. I
know,
heard that. Yeah, that we do
you
die.
heard that, yeah. Yeah, but I mean what you're doing for your
Why don't you
dad,
show your face?
huh?
Where's your face?
Oh, shit. I can't. I could go on my computer in the other room, but I ain't gonna do it. But you
Okay.
okay with that?
Yeah, I just don't would like to when people come up. Since you work with Brett, though, then absolutely I'm all right with it.
Yeah,
But
no, yeah. I mean, I could go in my living room and do that, and go on my computer. I'm on my phone right now, but I was what I'm glad that you're back on, and I caught you on YouTube today. I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. But
what do
yeah,
you mean no back? What do you mean back on though? Like I was never gone for longer than maybe I missed like 2 weeks or 3 weeks or something.
oh, okay. I remember we used to be with the guy OG Mike and all
Oh
that.
yeah, no, you're talking about probably me doing lives and stuff. You are right. I was just dropping a lot of
Yeah,
shorts
that's.
for a
I'm
while and
sorry. I
stuff.
don't mean. I don't mean to like call you out or something like that. No, I haven't seen you in a while. That's my thing.
Yeah, but do me a favor though. Tell me if you could hear me when I put this mic though back in, because for some reason it didn't work when I was on with
Sure.
Angel Gotti. Could you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
All right, so you hear that scratching?
Yes.
Okay, because the mic wasn't working when we were listening to that QVC fucking douche fuck that I called on the phone. But anyway,
Yeah.
uh I just don't like I can read right through like people like that. And I was just like,
Bullshit.
all
Yeah.
right,
Of course. Of course.
that's why I called him. So and I know you were like, Loomis, do some of your like real content, stuff like that. And tonight, right when I got on, I guess you didn't know, but I just to let you know, I this show tonight, because you know how you said, oh yeah, you're back, you're doing
Mm-hmm.
lives and all that. This is obviously anything goes, because I look what time it is. I didn't even think anyone would
Yeah.
even be on. I like to
Yeah.
get
I'm on the West Coast, so it's like one. It's 12:32.
yeah, but I like when you do when you stop doing these, it's like, you know what I mean? Like you fall out of like rhythm, and then no once though you so I like to stay on top, even if it's 1 o'clock in the morning and I have time I'm gonna jump on live and say what's up or whatever, because people think it's so easy though to do these shows. But when you walk away from them for a while and then you come back, you lose the groove. So it's kind of just
Of
like,
course. Of course. Yeah.
but anyway, though, no, I have a bunch of stuff though coming up in content though that is already done. But this show, it's the Loomis show, which it originally was always until then
Mm-hmm.
it was Mafia Truth and then HTR. But like I have this dropping. Sorry, John, you got it wrong, because I have to do, because that's a personal thing with the Buffalino family, and something that this Panisi guy absolutely that made up, and about Russell having a crazy shootout with the police. And that's how he lost his fingers, which is a bunch of bullshit, because I have Russell's original deportation papers right there. And it says how he lost his fingers, not to mention his family. He was a mechanic, and that's how he lost his fingers. So, and he has a lot of followers. So people like to like change history. Like, I don't understand that mentality. Like I'm going to make a show and just make something completely up. Like, I don't understand why people do that. And, that's what that guy did. So I have that show coming up. I love music, so I'm going to be doing a lot of like, I don't know if you've been seeing, I've been doing a lot of shorts with music. I'm also doing uh this right here, my time with Anthony, are a lot of like, basically it's explaining you know um my experience, like like how he was, how he treated me, like like letting like the people out there know, you know, because I stayed with him for a week, and I'll get hate for it. People yell rat 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 rat, whatever. I don't give a fuck. That whatever. I'm
Right.
just a guy who interviews people. Like, I don't care about that. If you cooperated, you fucking company, that's not my business. I'm fucking a freelance podcaster, and
You're a
these people
journalist. Yeah.
and all these people now who jump on these, they kiss ass. And like, I know I'm not like afraid of like any of anyone. I'm just being honest, and and Brett will tell you. And my point being is that these people become fanboys, and they actually start saying, if you interview someone who cooperated, then you're a rat. And that logic is just fucking ridiculous. And it's, I don't know. It's ridiculous. It's stupid, and people actually fall for it and listen to it. And
Mhm.
I'm not gonna fucking bow down to the fucking stake or whatever. I don't put no one on a pedestal. I judge every man just by merit. And who I was an addict. I didn't live the best life growing up. I committed crimes. I did stuff, but I wasn't in the mafia. I wasn't a gangster or anything like that. But don't pretend to act like I was or anything. But I did bad shit in my life. So I'm not going to just sit here and just fucking judge and bash other people. You know what I mean? Like you who lived in that life when I didn't though live in that life.
To
I'm
a
interested.
fault. I didn't live it internally. I mean, I was around it, but I wasn't
No, I'm not even talking about. I'm just saying.
unassociated
I'm
about
telling
it.
you about like my whole thing is
Sure,
that
sure, sure,
like
sure.
that's
I like your stories. I love your stories. I love your musical. When you talk about music, I seen you play music. I think you were playing.
and then yeah, Sabbath
You
final
were doing
show though too. I'll
no, you were
be
doing it. Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon. You were playing it on your I think guitar or whatever.
no, I've got piano, keyboard.
Piano. There you go. And I was like, wow, that's pretty impressive. Good for you, bro.
Yeah, no, I got
I'm
copyright.
a big fan of rock music. So
Oh, yeah, no, that's my thing. I mean, I
what's your
absolutely.
okay? So let's talk about rock, all right? Because I like music. My brother he died in September, and he was one of the biggest bookies in my neighborhood. But he was a keyboardist. He grew up in my house. He was really talented.
You're
Brother
crackling
was.
up. You're Frank. You're crank. It's like getting
Oh,
crackly.
did you hear me? You hear me now?
Yeah,
Yeah, he played keyboards, wedding bands, whatever. But he was really talented, and and playing keyboards, he was a big Emerson, Lake and Palmer Yes fan.
yeah.
You
Well,
like
with,
those
well,
bands? What's your
well,
favorite
with,
keyboard?
well, with yes, though, it's I mean, come on. I mean, that's unbelievable, though. Fucking boards, though, right there. But my
Sure.
favorite keyboard player or my favorite piano player, like, there's difference.
No, I mean, of course, we could go with Black America for that, but
Yeah,
piano
but
playing, yeah,
I listen to classical music and stuff like that too.
yeah,
Like
of
I love
course, of course.
Beethoven, I love fucking Bach, I love and I play that stuff too. But I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah,
but
yeah,
as in a band,
yeah.
the funny thing is this, and it's not even a hard
I'm a
sign.
Stevie Winwood fan, and people like, well, he played. I thought he was a guitar player. No, he's a piano player.
I'm well, Ray Manzarek though was what started for me when I was a kid
It
though,
was, yeah, sure.
because he's doing bass with the left hand, and then he's playing the music with the right hand. But the song Mr. Crowley, the intro, and I love dark sounding things. Once I heard that intro, I was
I'm
like,
Mr.
"Oh my god,
Crowley.
I'm playing keyboard." And then I learned that, and then though, but like I'll play I play like Metallica songs, even though there's not keyboard in them. What James is singing, I'll play with the right hand, and then I'll do the rest with the left hand. That's how you because with piano, it's great because you could play.
Sure,
It's not
sure,
just the
sure.
one point, So that's how I roll pretty much though with it though. But I just love music, man, and I've been playing it my
Yeah,
whole
me
life,
too, me too.
and that's
I
why.
like a lot of Southern rock too, so I'm a big fan of who's that guy who played piano for the what was that? What's that group that
Well, Southern rock. I mean, there's a lot, but a lot of them. So
what fucking homeboy directed their the band. The band. I love the band.
oh, the band.
Of course. Triple Creek and all that.
Okay, yeah, okay, there you go. I'm just real quick saying hello to Carmine the cook. What's going on, my friend? How are you? I
Tell us
just
about
want.
well, what does everybody care about Gunsmoke? I mean, you guys really have nothing going on in your life. Gunsmoke don't come on, so you're pissed off about it. Well, I mean, what is that about?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not even in
No,
that.
no, no. People on the chat, they're like, tell us about Pole Smoke, Frank. What? I mean, what? Take a little
What?
time off, the kid. Gunsmoke.
Yeah. So did like people like have lives.
Yeah, exactly.
So what? But oh, is that what's going on?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. He hasn't been on for a couple of days, and people are like, where's he been? It is what it is.
Yeah, what like the people vicariously like almost like live through this like YouTube thing, and I just like what the
Exactly.
like I mean, listen, if
Yeah, what do
anyone's
you do
watching,
for a living, bro? You worry about gun smoke?
well, no, I mean, no, it's still that's cool though. I mean, if they're worried and like genuinely
No,
worried
they're
though,
not worried. They're not friends with him. That's the whole thing. I'm gonna say I'm friends with him. I worry about him, of course. But
oh,
I mean, if you don't
I know
know
what you're
what,
saying. Yeah,
yeah, oh, where's he been? I would love to know what you do for a living. Not
yeah,
you, not you, not you, Loomis, but the guy is asking.
yeah. No, well, it's not even though about that though. Yeah, it sense it's the fact of like what business though is it though? Like if anyone's like if he wants to take some time, he's taking some time off. Like you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like well,
exactly. Yeah, yeah,
you
yeah.
know. But I don't know the like you know I don't know what's going on. Like I don't watch any of that. I don't watch those shows. I don't watch anything like that. I'm not saying that in an ignorant way whatsoever. I just been like so busy though with with my pops and then with with working with Joe Buffalino and doing that stuff that I and my dog just
Mhm. Of
died and that I'm not gonna lie that fucking tore me to fucking shreds. Um,
course, animals are fucking better than people.
yeah, way
Brian G. No, I wasn't. Brian G. Not that wasn't directed toward you. Directed towards that Carmine guy. I get it. You ain't being disrespectful at all. He wasn't
way
being disrespectful. The Carmine
Frank.
guy was like, oh, talk
He's
about
been
Post Smoke.
Brian
Whatever. Who cares? Yeah, I mean, you have nothing better to do than ask about somebody that's. I don't get it.
Yeah, no, I don't. It's a little confusing for me because I don't know the situation that's going on. So,
Yeah.
see, like, you know what I noticed though, Frank? It's like back, like when I used to always like, do this and was considered, oh, I'm making sure that was the camera on that. When doing this, it's like it get people like get clicked up. I mean, are we like are we men or like are we like fucking like gossip?
Bitches.
Like
Yeah.
that's that part that like, and I'm not talking about anyone because I don't know what's going on, who's in the chat or whatever, but that's like what goes on, and it's like, and then they call up people like, did you hear that Loomis did this? Oh, did you hear? I heard that Loomis took a benzo. Loomis took a Xanax. Did you hear about that, guys? Loomis took a Xanax. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that was a real thing that happened, and I'm like, wow, all that's doing is telling me that you guys have fucking no life. If you're like, because when I'm done doing this, no disrespect like to anyone though, but like I go about like my life, like helping my
Yeah, I was about
father.
to say your life. Yeah, of course, of course.
Like I
And,
don't like,
and yeah,
and I don't that was what I just did with that guy, that jagoff I called on the phone was because I could see right through him and I knew he's like a snake oil salesman and it wasn't anything ghost show and I'm like, oh, let's have some fun. But I don't do like so whenever I would do drama type like if I ever did a show that had a lot of drama with it, it just didn't sit right with me afterward. Even if again my numbers would go up, but it didn't sit right though with me. I'm like, but like I'm just gonna be negative and it's gonna make my
you know
numbers go
what?
up.
You know what? That's very that. You know what? 100%. I
Well,
rather have like 20 people that are cool with me than 120 people that just want me to bash people. You know.
oh well, everyone they'll think about this though. Everyone, and I understand, and I get why
Well,
people
Ozzy
don't.
died.
Yeah, yeah. My dog Ozzy. Yeah.
Ozzy died.
No, what do you? I don't know.
Darren says R. Yeah, he says
Yeah,
R.I.P. Ozzy.
yeah, it's my dog.
Oh! I thought Ozzy Osbourne,
No, and
the
I don't
person
blame you
you
at
were
all.
doing.
Named after Ozzy, but
I got you. Yeah, well, my bad.
that's an urn right here.
I got you. Ozzy's. You named him after a great person, okay?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely, absolutely, and thank you, Darren. I appreciate that. Um, um, for I then Frank, I could totally see where you would be like, oh my god, Ozzy Osbourne died because you didn't know, like that. So I get the way you were saying though, but Sorry for your loss, Loomis. Thank you, William Wallace. Yeah, that tore me apart though. So yeah, my dog's name though was Ozzy. And she lived on the
Oh,
beach.
okay.
Yeah, it was. You know what? It was a female. It was a female, but I still named her though Ozzy because the day that I got her, I was like, I want to get a kick-ass dog, and I'm definitely naming her Ozzy because Ozzy was like
Mhm.
a big influence on me, like musically and stuff. And I just love, I love the fucking guy. And so we went to the pet store, and Ozzy had a brother, and so the two dogs are there, and I
That's
said, whichever.
awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome.
So I said, whichever dog comes to me, is the dog I'm taking home. And the female came to me, and I said, well, I'm still calling her Ozzy. I mean, you know what I did, you know,
Yeah.
they still clip them and all that, you know. So people be like, it's a girl. Why is her name Ozzy? I'm like, I don't know. The fucking his name's Ozzy. That's it. And that was my
Right.
fucking baby, and I fucking miss her to fucking death. And that's that. But you know what? I take solace in the fact that not every dog gets to live a good life, or even any life, you know. And you know, she was at least treated like a fucking king, and that helps. But I still see her, like I still like, I'm waiting for her to scratch on the door so I could put her in her bed right here. You know, like it sucks. And when you have those
Yeah,
small
yeah,
dogs,
yeah,
he's been on my lap every day for fucking 13 years. So it's like, and we lived like, you know, the house in Parsons I had, then the house up in Dallas I had. I'm just talking about areas like towns around here. She's been through like, since I'm 44. So since I was like, uh, 20, 25, 35, for no, since I was 30 years old, 29 years old, until she's just been with me what during just through a lot of shit. And it was my
Wow.
first dog.
Yeah.
My oh, like not the family dog, my dog. And yeah, and I don't have kids or nothing like that. So, and I love my dog and I loved her. And that's why got her a nice setup here, and she's always going to be with me right here where she used to always be, right there during the shows. She's still right here with me. So yeah.
That's beautiful, bro. That's beautiful. Yeah, you know what? I've been done with dogs, and 7 years ago I got a cat, and now I got a cat, and like my girl's like, "Whoa, you don't look like a cat person." I go, "I got a big Maine Coon, and she's my heart." So animals make me feel better than people.
Well, I think animals are, yeah, like dogs. I think almost are like a symbolic way of like showing people, like, you know, telling us, hey, you're fucking assholes because look how lovable and whatever we are towards, like, you know, like if you look at a dog, you could do the worst thing in the world, and whatever. The dog just wants unconditional fucking love, and that's we don't. I don't even think we deserve them. Some humans deserve them because they are.
100%, 100%. I was telling Howie one time, my friend Howie. So I said, you could put a dog in a trunk, right? And alive, and then you could ride around the whole block, and then when you open up the trunk of your car, that dog is gonna be happy to see you. But if you do that to a human, that human's gonna punch you right in your mouth.
Yeah, but what are we doing putting a dog in the trunk for though?
I'm
And if
just saying. I'm just.
oh, like you're
I
giving an
never did
example.
it.
Yeah, you're giving
Yeah,
like an
yeah, 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 yeah. If you put
yeah,
a dog in a
like
trunk
there's
and
a
you go
weird
around
no
the block,
example. You were basically saying you could kick the living fuck out of the dog and it's still gonna love you, but
yeah.
a human's
But if
gonna
you
fuck
do the
you
same
back.
thing to the human, he'll fuck you up.
Yeah, well, I hope you're not kicking the fuck out of a dog. You know,
I'm not. No, 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 no,
gangster or
no.
no gangster.
No, no. I'm just. Somebody gave me that. Somebody gave me that comparison years ago, and I was like, you know what? You're fucking right. Dogs are such lovable creatures. You know,
Yeah, like I mean, they're
they're
like,
loyal. They're loyal. They're loyal.
oh
Where
yeah,
people are not. You know.
no, 100%,
Yeah.
100%.
That was my analogy.
Yeah, that was something out. Whoever told you know that analogy, you know, that probably beats up dogs though, or puts them in
No,
paddocks.
no, he was trying to say that people suck.
Yeah, but I
That's
mean,
how I
like,
took.
what I
That's
was
how I
gonna,
took that. And
what I,
people do suck.
yeah, no, but I mean, just if you break it down, you could put a dog in a trunk or beat a dog, and it's still gonna like love you. Like that wouldn't, I don't know, that just because it's a dog
What
that
he meant is when you go around the block and you open the trunk, it's gonna come hug you like, what the fuck's going on? But if you do that to a fucking human being, they'll fuck you up, you know.
Well, yeah. That I mean, that because they're in survival mode, fight. You know what I mean? I mean, they should fuck you up if you throw them in a trunk, human being. It's like, I mean, there's better analogies. That's my point. But I understand what you're
I
saying.
know, but that he was trying to tell me that dogs are fucking loyal, you know. And I
They're
was like, yeah, they are.
they're you. That's what I'm saying though. Like the whole world could fucking hate you, and you come home, but that dog will still love you.
Yeah, and I love animals. I'm a big animal lover.
Yeah, I fucking and everyone's telling me get another
Brian
one,
goes,
get
what's
another
your
one.
cat's name? I'm not gonna tell you.
What's that?
Brian's like, what's your cat's name? I ain't gonna tell you. Actually, I will. Sheba. Sheba's the name.
Whoever does that don't deserve a dog. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I hope someone though didn't do that though. But
No, I'm not saying that
no, I'm
that's
reading the
something.
comment. I'm reading the comment.
I know. I'm never done. I never do that.
But what was I gonna say? So you don't want it, then you don't want to answer to that question. I won't put it up.
Which one? Go ahead.
I have 9 cats. My wife and I do cat rescue. Oh, that's cool, man. Good.
Oh,
That's
okay. That's okay. Yeah, I love cats. I love cats.
yeah. I don't think he was trying to be an ass. He just wanted, but that is though your
No, I
business.
don't know, Brian. I mean, we've been on other uh, fucking areas, and we go back and forth. But no, yeah,
So
no, I get it. That's good. That's good stuff. Yes, cat
um,
rescues are good.
the channel though that you have with Brett now, what's it's 52 topics with Frank Theodore. How do you pronounce your last name?
Fertilino.
Well, ask Brett. He'll tell you. I pronounce last names
You sound like
terribly.
Luke Cole.
Okay, got it. Brett is a great dude, man. Great dude, and I fucking love
Thank
that.
you, William Wallace.
Yeah, he called me today. I was over at Joe's house over at Buffalinos, and he called me up, and I don't know if you did. You guys do a show tonight?
Well, we did a recording show. Tomorrow we're gonna do a lot.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So we put a recording and then we try to comment, give
You're
commentary
crack.
on the show.
Are you on a phone
You hear me?
are you on a phone
You
or a
hear me?
computer? Yeah, but like
No,
you're.
I'm on a phone right now. I'm on a phone. I'm on a phone.
Oh, okay, that's why it's all crackly. I got you.
Yeah, yeah.
Probably service though wise though. Um, hold on, Loomis. Have a great day. Got to get ready. If you can ask Anthony if he remembers the Italia restaurant. Got to get ready for hospital. Be well, Frank. Yeah, you have surgery. Hey, prayers to you, my friend, and I hope man you have a great surgery and everything
Yes.
goes well. And everyone throw a little love towards Frank and or throw a little prayer in your mind for him. He's got surgery today, so I hope you know. I can't wait to hear back from you next time, man. And you're gonna be all right, Frank. And you're in my thoughts. So good luck, man.
100%.
But
100%. 100%.
yeah, for real though, fucking
And
sorry.
at the end of the day, these shows that they just go after each other, hate each other all the time. And Frank, I don't even know who Frank is, but
Who?
you know, they gotta be happy. You know what I mean? Be nice to one another. You know.
Yeah, well, what do you mean? Oh, yeah, like, wait, oh, wait, that's like, oh, yeah, you're very welcome, Frank. Absolutely, man. Thoughts are, email me, when you're in post-op, if you could. And, I hope you're going to be all right, my man. And, I know you're going to be all right. And, my thoughts are with you, my man.
100%.
You know, some people might just, people might just see, just like read that, be like, oh, he has surgery today. But like, you got to like look into that, like, dude, the guy's got to go. He's going now to, you know what I mean? Like, I'm very grateful though that, that I don't have to get surgery though right now. Like, that sucks that he has to get surgery, like that's how I think of it. Like, I don't just think about it like, oh, he has surgery. So I have to say, so let's say a prayer for him. Like, he's got to go in, he's got to go under the knife, then the post-op. I fucking hate post-op the whole day. So I feel for the guy. And you're gonna be all right though, Frank. You're gonna be all right.
Yep. There you go. Brian and William, yeah, I'll come on my show tomorrow. I'll show you my cat. She's cute as shit. She's about 20 pounds now. Dude, she's eating me at a house and home, but I love her to death.
Oh yeah, no, I mean that's that's I get choked up still like when I think of like tonight when I came home, like I
Mm,
was like usually you're jump right out of my bed and then start running down the steps, and like I still am waiting for that. Like it's still like I still feel like, you ever see the movie Fight Club?
sure.
Okay, so like the flashes like with Brad Pitt and stuff like that, I see my dog all the time. Like like I'll be in the kitchen and I'll be like, because for 13 years and she was like a lap dog, so
Of course, of course.
she was on me constantly, and then when that's
Mhm.
gone, it's like fuck, it's tough,
No, I get it. I get it.
But I take
All right,
solace.
Loomis.
We gave her though a great life though, but dude, let Brett know though, man, that you hopped on though with me.
I will. Oh, I love your
I
show. I
talk
love
to
your
him every
show. I
day.
love you guys. Come on tomorrow. Come on tomorrow on our chat, and we'll talk
What
about a
time is
lot of
that?
good stuff. 7 o'clock
7 o'clock.
Eastern
Okay.
time. Eastern time. Yeah, Eastern time.
I have a pre-recording, but we could do a pre-recording at any time. So I'll definitely drop in though and say though what's up. I have uh I don't know if you saw the episode I did. I think you'd enjoy it. This guy, serious guy, great friend of mine over in Canada, Bobby Bright. It's called The Hard Life of Bobby Bright. He was on, and uh, he's coming on for a part two, and they're just wild. Canada's wild. They're still like the old heyday in the mob, like like
Yeah, they are. They really are.
the gun era, like like it's still going on over there, like how
Well, let
how
me
it
know
was.
when you're on again. I'll definitely come on yours. I mean, as a chat. But thank you, William. Thank you, William. Yes, that's me. 52 topics. And Brian, come on. I'll show you my cat on tomorrow. She'll come
Yeah,
on.
I know he's
I'll
not.
have it on.
I'm not good enough for him though to show his face on my channel though. But he'll be he'll show it.
I'm a fan. I'm a fan, Loomis. I love your
I'm
stuff.
breaking I'm breaking your balls, man. I'm just saying.
Hmm.
What was I gonna say? I saw you on something though besides the 52, whatever. I think were you ever on what the hell's the name of that show? Not was it Blunt and Razor Wire?
No, I was on
You were wearing something in orange. You were wearing
oh,
orange.
OC Shorts. I was on National
That's it.
Geographic.
That's it. See, I always remember clothing. Like I have like photographic memory though. You had like an orange.
Never
Yeah.
wore orange, but I was on National Geographic. I was on Narco Wars a couple of seasons.
No, but were you wearing something orange on OC shorts?
I don't remember. I don't
I
remember.
bet you are because I remember CD there and he was
I
asking
got
about
it.
you.
No, maybe, yeah.
You knew that's not important. No, I'm just like, but I'm trying to put uh, you know, who you are to my mind. You were, he was asking about bananas and stuff like that.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was definitely there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I caught that clip. Yeah. I caught that.
Mhm.
He's like funny.
Yeah.
Like, I guess he doesn't, he's great and he's a great historian and stuff. And
Yeah.
I was telling him to like
So are
about,
you though. Don't sell yourself short.
no, I know, but he was like putting me down because I spelled Apple Lincoln. Like I didn't mean to spell Apple Lincoln wrong or anything, but he did it like an episode on whatever. And he's like, just so you know, the spelling is APP Apple. And I'm like, dude, this is, I'm like, this is Russell's book, like his book that explains exactly what happened.
I
And
got you.
just, like very anal about the, um, you know, when I'm over at the family's fucking house and fucking, you know, it's just, you know, I just
Yeah.
felt like, you know, he was like being like arrogant or whatever to me. And I'm like, dude, I love you. Like that's like my favorite channel. Fucking James, the guy in OC Shorts, like he's a professional. He does it
He's
right.
really good. He's really good. He's good. He's
It's
good.
fucking awesome.
Well, I didn't
I
know
love
Brian did rescues, man. That's cool shit. That's really good stuff. Not a lot of people do cat rescues. That's good. All right, I'm out.
it. Okay.
Loomis, come on tomorrow, okay?
Yeah, no, I definitely fucking will. I definitely will.
All right, I
And
love you, bro. Good stuff. I'm glad I found your channel again.
yeah, subscribe. Well, it should if you were
I
subscribed.
definitely
You never,
I'm definitely subscribed. I know I'm subscribed, but I just haven't
okay.
seen you.
Okay.
All
And
right.
yeah, because and just so you know too, like that whole old like like that culture of like certain like fucking people though that want to fucking say that nobody is ever gonna tell me who I can't fucking interview, and I don't kiss
Right.
ass to any of these fucking what do you call it guys out
Yeah.
there who are just moody fucks. And at the end of the day, I just want positivity, laughter, comedy, you know
Mhm.
what I mean? Shit like that. Like, and who am I to fucking put anyone no else down? And that's where I just see the genre though going. And
And with that said, Loomis, if you're a journalist, they
well, I'm
shouldn't
not,
give a fuck who you have on. You know.
well, they never. Well, yeah, they never did. Well, they
I
never
mean, you
did
weren't in that life, so I mean, they
exactly.
shouldn't even care about who you platform, a
Yeah, but
terrorist
the fun, but
or Mossad, you know?
yeah, but the funniest thing though is this though, and everyone's like, "Oh, he's gonna say this," because I guess everyone's got to bow down. I don't give a fuck, but they'll go on Vlad TV and they'll go on the Connect, who interviewed a ton of people who cooperated. So the hypocrisy is fucking ridiculous. Give me a break.
Of course, of course. I got John Alite actually texting me right now. Whatever.
Tell him I said hello. I knew. Yeah, he knows
I
me.
will.
Tell him I just Gene Barello was
I
just
will. Maybe I could get.
Gene.
Yeah, I will.
Gene was just on the show. What do you call it, last weekend or 2 weekends
I
ago?
like Gene. He's a good kid.
He
You
is
know
fucking
what?
great.
I
He's
just
wild.
I don't have nothing bad to say about nobody. You know.
No, I just and a light though the thing
But
that
you're
happened.
a journalist, and that's what I think that people like the guy like Red Shay or whatever, the guy who sounds like he's chewing on a cue ball. Um, he needs to understand that he could eat rats all
Uh,
day. And that's fine.
yeah, I guess
That's
you didn't see
fine.
last night's. You didn't see last night's show, but he knew, dude. He's the one that was behind the scenes with Mafia Truth with me for the past 3 years. I'm the one that got him on all of those podcasts, and I have
Right,
all the receipts.
I
I
got
have
you.
all the receipts right here. And then someone came on yesterday and said, "Yeah, but you never knew you interviewed Anthony." I stayed over his house and interviewed Anthony the next day. And then look at this. For tomorrow, unfortunately, I'm in blue. I write, "Now it's time you'll get messages from people saying I interviewed Aerolata. Just a heads up. Maybe not, but whatever." He writes, "Don't care." And I wrote, "People get jealous." There, but I'm not going to say his name, but someone basically told him, "Oh, you can't go talk to Loomis though because he interviewed Anthony Aerolata." And it's Mr. Integrity,
No,
my ass.
some stuff as you're bro. At the end of the day, and I'm gonna leave you on this because
I did a
but
lot
you're a
too, though.
fucking
I'm not,
journalist, and you're a great one at that. You're really good. You're not a gangster. You're not into that life.
well,
That's what you do.
that's what I was
No,
told by him. That's what I was told by him leading. So here, real quick, so everyone could stop on in the live. Stay for 1 second. Because people want jump in the lives, and I'll end it right now with this. I even said to him, "Hey, then this is back 3 years ago. Anthony Arelotta, I never heard about Springfield Mob. I'm going to interview him and this and that." I'm like, "Do you mind?"
right,
He goes like, "You know what he said to me? I swear to God, and this God, hand of my father." He goes, "Why would I care?" He's like, "You're doing your thing." He's like, "You're not involved in that life, like blah, blah, blah." Ever since though, he went on Joey though Merlino show, he
right.
just changed his whole, ever since Joey said that if you go to a barber or whatever, then the barber cuts someone's hair to cooperate it, then the barber though is a rat. Like that, it's, you know. And I'm not trying. Joey has a reason to have his you know, ways, but come on, Ben. I'm a civilian. John knew that.
You know what I got to say with that? Good riddance, bro. You fuck him.
Well, no, I know, but I got just so you know, right there. Look at that. Look at
No,
that.
I know
What does it say?
that's who he is.
No,
But you're a great,
but
you're a great journalist.
No, but look
And
at that real quick. Look at Vlad TV.
Sure.
Hi, Eric. Happy New Year. Yes, we can add links to his book. Boom. I'm the one who got him on Vlad. Look at this. Boom. That's a soft light underbelly. Got him on that.
Yeah.
Look at this. The Connect, Johnny Mitchell. On that, you know, and then here he is saying he doesn't care if anyone says anything about me interviewing Arilata. So there it is. And the receipts don't lie. You know, someone came on the show last
William Wallace got it right there. He's telling you, bro, I wouldn't even fuck him. Good riddance. Who is he anyway? He was fucking he was
What do you mean? No, William Wallace is right.
He was Whitey Bulger's fucking he used to clear the tables when he used to go there. He used to wipe the table. Whatever,
No.
who cares?
I'm not gonna though put someone like I'm not gonna discredit though just because nobody did what he did.
I don't know who he is. You guys do. I don't. Don't mean nothing.
Yeah, he was a good guy. I mean, he was a good friend. Like I was friends with the guy for like 12 fucking years, man. Like I before this.
And he threw you under the bus. You're a journalist. Well, you know what? You gotta go get over that. Then.
No, I am over it. I am.
Not
totally
you.
over
Not
it.
you. Yeah, man.
No, but
you're good at what you do. I love your content. I love what you do.
Yeah,
and keep doing
it. Being is that I am not gonna fucking bow down and fucking because so and so says there's no one that's gonna tell me what I can and can't do. And me and him were like this,
Yeah.
and he fucking, you know, he fucked me over. And so I was hurt more just at the friendship aspect, but now I'm looking back at the grand scheme. That's why all my videos are gone. We already had this channel set up as his pod, like he wanted to use this channel. We had the.
I get it, but I'll be here anyway, regardless. Okay, I gotta go. Why
you don't do that though, please. When I'm trying to tell you something no serious though.
My bad. Go ahead.
Don't be ignorant.
I'm not trying to be rude at all.
You know, I'm trying to tell you, just to explain something to get it. You know,
I'm on your side, bro.
You said, I know, but you made a comment or say, "What did you just wipe his tables?" And then you know, so then.
No, I was talking about him, not you.
I know they know, but so at least let me finish though what I was fucking saying, if you don't mind, please.
Go ahead, Loomis.
I mean, and that's not me being an asshole to you. That's just the common courtesy.
No. Of course, go ahead.
You know, and well, it's pretty much done. Pretty much done. Know what I had to say, but my point being to you is that, yeah, that's what happened. Is that he was like, dude, he knew every time I did what I did with Anthony, and but you know, someone who came on to the genre that we all know started saying that if you interview a cooperator, that you're a rat and all that bullshit. And it's pretty fucking laughable and funny. And when they go on Vlad and all those shows who interviewed fucking rats, integrity, no, it's the numbers. If I had 100,000, 2 million subscribers, they wouldn't care. So give me a bullshit. Get the fuck out of here with that whole code, honor, all that bullshit. It's all about the dollars at the end of the day. With that, it's the truth.
Well, if you feel that way about him, I get it. But when it comes to you, I consider you a very good content creator. You know, I don't. You know, I don't think that you.
What's that?
Huh?
No, yeah, I was talking about him. Yeah.
Yeah, him. I mean, I don't know. I don't look at him in any way. You know, he's the guy who hates rats. You know, once upon a time I hated rats.
No, I know, but my whole point though being is that they're calling people civilians who interview some people who cooperated. They're calling the person who interviewed him, rats, when they
Yeah,
go on
yeah.
they go on shows who interviewed cooperators. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I do. Absolutely.
Like it's
Hypocrisy.
that's why so the name of the show that Gene was on, it was the hypocrisy of the mob genre. And
Oh yeah.
people are fair. Someone came on yesterday and was like, Red Shay's gonna fucking smash your fucking teeth out. And I looked right at the camera and I said, if anyone fucking comes down here and we're my neck of the woods and tries anything,
Exactly.
good fucking luck. That's all I could say. So
Yes.
yeah, and here's my face, and my last name's Perluke, and I live on Scott Street, and make a move. That's all.
Fuck, yeah. Shit.
Yeah.
You're a Pennsylvanian. They don't know.
Well, no, John, it's not even, it's just that people just think that I don't even want to get into it though, but it's
Nah, I don't get that because then we turn into a fucking hate channel. You know, come over here, come get me.
exactly. I'm not doing a tough
You
guy
don't
thing
want
on the computer. I don't want to do a
Nah,
tough guy thing.
bro. I consider you a journalist. I don't consider you a.
Freelance
I know you're a tough guy,
podcaster.
but I don't consider you a gangster. If that means anything.
No, I'm not a gangster.
Right, exactly. So you do what you do, and I love your content, and that's why I'm glad you're back on. I'm glad. You know, it is what it is.
I appreciate that. And there's a lot of people out there that would rather be sheep and be followers instead of leaders. I'd rather be a leader and not a fucking follower. And what would have happened is if I did that show.
Don't get perturbed, bro. Don't get perturbed.
I'm not. I'm just telling you what would have happened. I'm
I know. I get it. Yeah, I love your content. I love it. I love your Buffalino stuff. I love that stuff. That's why I listen to you. You know, I don't care about it.
No, I know. But just explain and know that, like, you know, it's okay though for them, but they're gonna put people though down that it's whatever, man. It is what it is.
That's what people do. I mean, I learned something from Brian G today. He likes cats. I like cats. Well, we have something in common.
There you go. You know, and I learned that if you put a dog in a trunk, it'll still love you. So thanks, Frank. Just
bro, somebody told me that. I didn't even think about it. I'm like, first of all, I would never put an animal in a situation like that. I just love animals. I don't like people though.
I hear you. I understand. I like some people, but I like animals. But you know, more.
I'm such an animal lover. Forget about it. Sometimes I have problems eating meat. Honestly.
Yeah, because you're thinking of I got you. I know what you're
saying.
Yeah.
And I come from
I mean, that's the food chain of the life. And so
breeders and farmers, you know.
Yeah, you know what though? It's easy to eat a piece of meat though when you never looked into its eyes, right?
Mm-hmm. That's so true. Like pigs. I love pigs. Like the farm ones, not the boars with the fucking horns. I mean, they're just some lovable creatures, you know.
Yeah, but you still eat pork, right?
I try not to as much today.
Yeah.
But I do. Yeah, of course. I love bacon.
Yeah, you're honest, though. Like I'm being honest. I eat it, but like that sucks though. That is though the world. I mean that's what how the world.
I guarantee you, if you gave me a pig, and you told me you have to eat them, you know, at the end of the month or something like that, I wouldn't do it.
Oh
not
no,
in a million
I would no. You'd be attached by then. There's no way.
Yeah. I'm a sucker like that.
Yeah, well, that's not really being a sucker. That's actually having a heart.
Yeah, and then, but I do come from a long line of fucking butchers and farm people, and you know, back in Sicily, whatever. And they'll eat anything, you know.
You're talking about like having it as like a pet, pretty much for a month, and then you have to eat it. Like fuck that.
Yeah, I went through that. My dad used to bring calves from upstate New York, and then I'd come home from school, and the fucking thing would be hanging upside down, you know.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, so I'd be like,
But I understand it. Like I get it. Like that. But me, I'm a hypocrite. I'll admit that I'm a hypocrite because I do eat the meat, but
exactly. You're not a hypocrite. That's just that you like You gotta eat, you know what I mean? But I'm more of
Yeah.
a fish eater right now, but I do stray away from certain
It's
meats.
okay to eat fish because they don't have any feeling. Something in the way.
Is that a song?
Yeah, well, that's what he's doing. I just thought of that lyric when you said I eat fish. It's okay to kill fish. It's because they don't have any feeling.
No, yeah, I don't know, bro. I mean, it's just I don't know.
Well,
I don't
Frank,
know.
I think that you are a good dude, and I think that you don't have a good heart, and I think that you should do whatever the fuck you want to do, and fucking don't take shit from anyone. And be
Thank
you.
you.
Yeah, how about that? Just then fuck anyone that talks down on you. If they don't like you, then just ignore them. That's all. You're muted. You're gone. I don't know why. I think he muted himself. He- Frank,
Oh, you hear me now?
yeah.
Yeah, I did mute myself.
No, I was just saying to you that whatever, man. You're good. You're not everyone's gonna like us. Not everyone's gonna like certain people. Don't people like conflict, drama, all that stuff. So, but at the end of the day, we're not in control how people could feel. So, and if people are gonna fucking yell at you over through a computer and stuff like that, though, like they're the ones that are they're the ones that look. I think it's embarrassing. Like, it's a computer.
Yeah. No,
So that's all.
yeah.
Say it to come up to my face and say, and then not saying that I'd win or anything, but do it that way, and I'll have respect for you. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. 100%. All right, I'm out.
All right, my man. Thanks for hopping on, and tell Brett I said what's up. And
All right. Come on our show at 7 tomorrow. Maybe you hop on.
I will. I have an I have a show tomorrow, but it's a pre-record, so I could definitely get around to it to the point where I could schedule it to where I could at least watch from 7 to 8.
Good call. And Brian, I'll bring my cat. All right, bye.
All right, my man. I'll put the link of your show, what do you call it, in the description of this too. It's just so you know.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
All right, my man. Tell people to subscribe to the Loomis Show.
Of course.
One hand washes the other. All right, man. Thanks, Frank.
Yes.
All right. Take care, my man.
Yes.
Yes. You good?
I'm trying to get
You all right? You all right, Frank? What's going on over there? No, but thanks, Frank, for hopping on. Anyone else? So I got I actually the last thing I'm to say about that thing that I know, like I was at actually I should show you guys something that I'm working on where you're gonna find out some Whitey Bulger truth. But a year and a half ago, got invited to Pat Nee's house, and so I was at Pat Nee's, and it wasn't Pat or anything, but those guys, like the crews that you hear about with Bulger. Well, one of them recently reached out to me and told me some stuff, and I'm not going to say it or anything, but all I'm saying is that a lot of people embellish a lot, so you got to take what you hear with a grain of salt, though. But here's the cool little project I'm working on, and this guy here was in prison though with Whitey, was very close though with Whitey, and check it out.
I taught an art class in a federal penitentiary, and I had to get to a class I was teaching, and to get to the class I was teaching, I took a shortcut through the yard, and I was walking through the yard with my folders and a few art pieces, and he was sitting on a bench on the side by the fence with one of my friends named Sean West, and he was getting an autograph from Whitey for his dad. And I didn't know, but he was like, "Hey, come here, Chip." So I went over there, and he said, "This guy wants to meet you." So I was like, "All right." I said, "Hey, what's up?" And I still didn't know who he was. And he said, "I'd like to shake your hand because," he said, he said, "You know who I am?" I said, "No." He said, he introduced himself, and as James Bolger, and he said, "I've been all over the world," he said, "and I've never seen no art like yours." And he said, "Would you mind if I came down and talked to you?" He said, "I was in Alcatraz," and I said, "No, I don't even know who you are." I said, "Yeah, why don't you come down and hang out?" I said, I got the whole art room. I was painting a picture of a Native American that he knew. He said, "I know who you're painting." And I said, who am I? And I said, "No, you don't know who I'm painting." He said, "Yeah." He said, "I know." And I thought he was full of shit. And he said, "That's White Man Runs Him. That's one of Custer's, General George Custer's, Armstrong Custer's scouts." And I was like, wow. All the stuff I was bringing up with the crew, he had a lot of respect for Pat Nee. He liked that guy. He had a lot of respect for Pat. So from my understanding, Pat was on the opposite gang during the Irish War. A lot of people got killed during that time. So Whitey told me one time, he said, "I had a flat tire and that saved me from getting killed one time." He said, "I was supposed to go to a meeting," he said, "and meet a couple other guys over. I don't know who got killed that time. I don't know, but he said I was on my way, and he said I got a flat tire, so I had to pull over and change the tire in the parking lot. So I changed the tire. I took off to the meeting, and he said everybody already got shot up over there. He said everybody that was in the meeting who I was supposed to meet up with, he said they all got shot. He said that was during the war too. I copied a lot of that lottery stuff from the law library. Like you just push a button and then you go to the library and you buy a card, and then you can swipe the card and you can pay for copies of like people's paperwork and all that. So I printed out a bunch of stuff, had Pat Nee on there, and he was reading some of it, and he was like, "That's a good dude," he said.
Yeah, there used to be old Mowgli's, right?
Yeah, that was Mowgli's pond.
Yeah.
And then Bulldogs was Eddie Connors, the guy in the phone booth.
Yeah.
They said something, I don't know, I forget what they said. Somebody threw my name in the mix.
Right. As usual.
Yeah. But anyways, that was what happened.
And Stevie there, he's got a 45 behind him, just back waiting for them to make a move. So I picked up a shotgun and I'm aiming it at them. The guy looked up. See you later. I put one in the chamber like, and he looked up and I'm aiming and he says, "See you the guy, a bag of peanuts, please." Yeah.
So that's something though that's in the works as well. And I got a lot of info and a lot of stuff though here that's going to be very. If you're interested in the South Boston crew and all of that stuff, there's a lot of stuff that hasn't though been said to the public that that will be, and that's another one that I'm working on, and just when I was out there, that was his liquor store. This is all my imagery, right here and stuff. And I went out to Castle Island, but yeah, someone reached out to me though, from that crew, a few days ago, and told me something, and I was just like, "Really? Oh shit!" And they're like, "Yeah, dude." Like, so, but whatever. It is what it is. We move on. And anyway, I have I'm working with the nicest family in the world, the Buffalinos, and I don't have time anyway to do probably any other podcasting shit like that and all that. So that deadens though all of that though. So that the last time I'm speaking on that, and that was brought up last night. So let's see. By that logic, Joey and Red. Oh wait. By that logic, Joey and Red shouldn't be able to think that exactly. Tell him, Loomis. Brian, tell him what, buddy. If you could just write back, tell him, because I don't know what I was what maybe I said something, but you're saying tell him Loomis. I just don't know. Tell who's him. That's if you don't mind writing that back, Bri, I appreciate it. Was he really anybody in Winter Hill Gang, Red? Well, no, Winter Hill Gang stopped in 1978 when Howie went. That was done. Even Kevin Weeks wasn't with Winter Hill Gang, meaning Whitey Bulger wasn't in Winter Hill Gang. Winter Hill Gang would stopped after Howie Winter went away for the horse race fixing scheme in 1978. That's when that was done. And then that's when Bulger, he was an unindicted co-conspirator, him and Stephen Flemmy, which is weird. But Kevin Weeks was on Bean Shooter, and he even says that Winter Hill stopped in 1978. And but I know what you mean. No, was he anybody in the gang? Well, yeah, no, he was the lead. He was the head of the drug operation, and they took down 50 people, and he was the head of it. But I'm not gonna, say whatever. All I'm just gonna say is, according to who got in contact with me, is that Whitey was very insulated and didn't go around the drugs and stuff and pick up the money from the actual drugs and stuff and this and that. And maybe this person's lying. I don't know, but that's what I was told. So, and that was one entity, but you got to give him props though, because he did not cooperate though. He did his time like a man, and I'll give him that always. Do I personally think though that he was like always around Whitey and the way that no, but he was though the head of one of Whitey's entities, and he's the only one who's the head of one of Whitey's entities who didn't cooperate. That's a fact. I still got to keep it real, just because, if something happens that you're mad about something or whatever, you can't, I'm not going to discredit it. Kevin Weeks says he was an errand boy. Kevin Weeks is the one that introduced them actually. But Kevin Weeks was like with Whitey every single day, like, every day, pretty much. Big Dog Muggsy, what's going on? Great to see you. What time is it anyway? Jesus, 4:30 in the morning. This live was interesting tonight. I forgot about the guy. Remember we called on the phone? Who knows, really? Yeah, but I mean, there's a lot of reports, like FBI reports too and stuff, though, from like surveillance, not FBI, actually, the state police, because there's a guy, though, Tom Foley, though, that was really after him. And if you look at that paperwork, though, and you see like who was around and all that, but Weeksy was definitely with them, like it was like Whitey, Stevie, and Kevin Weeks, and Kevin Weeks was, basically it was muscle and helped, as we all know, bury the bodies. That's all public knowledge. Did you read Red Shay's book? I already, yeah, dude, yeah, geez, I was very good friends with him. Very good friends with him. And I'm going to say it again, and it's the last time I'm going to say it. You see him on those podcasts now. I'm the one that got him on those podcasts and then we were supposed to start a podcast, but then someone said that he can't because I interviewed Anthony Arellana, which he knew about the whole time and never cared. So that's why I lost all respect for him, and that's just a fact. And I have the receipts. And yesterday, someone came on going blah, 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 and I just showed the receipts, and then the person goes, "I gotta go," and then just left, like couldn't, like, what do I have to lie about? Oh, look at me, I'm cool because no, I'm not. I don't. That's what happened, But it is what it is, and I'm not even the friendship aspect, yeah. But it was I looked up because I thought that no one could like tell him what to do, because he would always tell me, even Whitey, because according to him, he said Kevin Weeks was always around Whitey because Kevin would do anything Whitey would say, but Whitey couldn't go. If Whitey was to tell, like, for example, who we're talking about, what to say or what to do, he's like, he wanted, like, basically in a nutshell, he could tell Kevin Weeks jump and Kevin Weeks would say how high. Whereas this guy was saying that it wouldn't work out that way. And that's the reason why Kevin was the one that was always around them. Any good, Brian? It was, oh yeah, it's a phenomenal book. One of my favorite books. Okay. Still. And then he even has this one too, A Kid from Southie, which was one though that was like that he wrote though afterwards too though. But yeah, it's my favorite true crime book when I read it. And then I reached out to him because I was in rehab, and instead of reading the AA book, I read Rat Bastards, and I was like, man, I'm a fucking pussy. Stop, get your shit together. And I did. So I reached out to him just on Facebook by chance. This was back in 2015. And he responded and he goes, I really respect your area, Scranton, Wilkes-Barre. It's a hard working coal mining town. There's a lot of like tough people out there. It's tough work, hard working people. And I was just like, I wasn't expecting him to respond. This is months later from the original message. And then I went out to his place, and it was in 2017 or the beginning of 2017. And then we did an interview, and it was on this show. And then after that one, then go and look at my shorts. Go there. When Johnny Depp won the trial, he jumped on my live. He's like, why didn't you tell Johnny Depp that we're friends? He would have fucking done an interview with you, because I was at the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial. Like, I was in there every day inside the courtroom for the last 2 weeks of it. And so that's actually that's still on my page. But people are like, oh, whatever. When you get older, you start realizing though, like, who are your friends. I don't care about this money shit. I don't care about this or that. It's like, I just want to know, like, is there anyone out there that's really though, like, actually really a fucking friend? Or is it all ulterior motive? Is it all like, money? Is it all this or that? But, and people could be like, oh, Loomis, get over it. I am fucking over it. I'm just more disappointed. I'm disappointed, more disappointed. And I'm no victim. I'm stupid is what it is. People are writing in the comments, they're, oh, you're saying you're a victim. No, I'm no victim. I'm an idiot. And my brother Kevin, who's fucking 3 years older than me and is type A, just nutso in a way, like it when need be. Told me, he's like, you're always loyal to a fault, and I am. So that's why I just you gotta watch who you talk to, and really know if they have your best interest. As usual, it was good. It was self-serving, made himself out to be the hero. Well, everyone does that though in the book, and when they right. But it was, you got to admit, it was a hell of a book. I'm not gonna listen. If someone does me dirty, I'm not gonna like just say, oh no, like yeah, then just start saying that sucked in or whatever. No, like, I loved the book. It was amazing. But is everything in it exactly true? I don't know. I'm just saying though that the book itself, reading it, is incredible. And I would still tell people, yeah, order Rat Bastards. It's a fantastic book. It's a great read. As usual, LOL, Brian. A good book about Southie was All Souls, about the McDonald family. Yeah, that's sad though, man, what happened though with them. And with their drugs and like the projects. Brian, that book is from the projects though in South. Yeah, okay. For a second, I was thinking of the Donahue family whose father got killed next to Halloran, Brian Halloran. But there was no book though with that though. But All Souls was about a guy who grew up though, like in Southie, with drugs and everything, and what was going on, like in the projects there and all that. That was a real good fucking book. I'll tell you one book right now though that is, well, first off, I hope you guys realize there's some clown out there. I can't though say his name because there's a big publishing company, and they could, possibly strike me or whatever. And that's the other funny thing too. Like these guys like are like calling people rats and stuff like that, but they'll immediately they'll fucking strike me, they'll call YouTube up and say, oh, he said this so about me or whatever. And whatever. But there's a guy out there, I could say his first name, Sean. If you guys know what I'm talking about, he never doesn't know any of those guys. Never did. And all these people are platforming him. He had nothing to do with them whatsoever. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but he had nothing to do with them. And he has red hair. And if you see someone who's doing podcast that doesn't even have like a Southie accent or anything like that, says Dorchester, says that he was working for Whitey and stuff like that. Well, I could say Sean. I'll say like John Wick, Sean Wick, but the last name's with a different letter. That's his first real name, Sean. That dude, no, nothing. And then Street Soldier is another one too. That is absolutely. That guy was also a con man. I don't know, Eddie McKenzie, and Kevin Weeks' book Brutal. Kevin Weeks was with them every day. That book was just insane. Like literally, like every fucking page. I remember that because that was the first one I read. But I liked the Reds though the best though because I thought it was professional boxer gets enticed by what's going on, like with the money and that gangster life. It would make for a great television series. I always thought, I still think it would, but but what about A Criminal and an Irishman? Oh, Pat Nee's book. That's a good one too. It starts out like when he's in I'll let you guys get it though and read it though. But A Criminal and an Irishman. Yes, I see. You know the guy. Yeah, you guys. There's one thing that I will though say about me is when it comes to that. But like, of course, I had nothing to do with Whitey Bulger. I don't. I never met. I mean, I'm fucking only 43 years old, but I know I know that story inside fucking out. Like from all the research, from all the people that I talked to, from being out there, and not even just the members. I mean, I met all of them. I've been around all of them. But my point being is like there's shit that hasn't been said yet. And if you guys all think it was just John Connolly, then no, the government's shady as fuck. Just put it that way. He was the scapegoat for a lot more. Let's put it, that's a fact. Where's the comments at? Oh. What about that guy, Mark, with the Jewish last name? Mark. I don't know the idea with the Jewish last name. A Boston guy? Oh yeah, Pat. Listen, so I'll tell you a story. So when I was out in Southie, when was it? I was working on a project that was going to be called Whitey from the Grave, like just like what you guys were just seeing there, and I was working on that. I didn't have any, like, of course I would have, wanted Patney involved and stuff like that. So I'm leaving this guy's house who I went out to see a friend of mine, Jimmy's house. And, I'm getting ready to get in the car. And at the time I was seeing a girl from Rhode Island. So I was getting ready to go to her house. And I get a call and he's like, hey, you're not going home. And I'm like, why? Why am I not going home? And then he's like, because we're going out to dinner. And then but then he was like being shady and shit like that. And I'm like, but like, dude, like, what do you mean? I mean, thank you if you want to take me out to dinner, but I'm good. I've been here already for fucking a week. I'm got to get to my girl's house. And then like, he's like, no, he's like, we're going to Pat's. And then I ended up going to Pat's house and we sat in like Pat's living room and it was he was just a great fucking cool, like a guy that you could actually like sit down, talk with, and fucking they were all drinking. I can't drink, but they were he was just great. And he even like said to us like he was on board with it and all that, but then the strike happened and there was all actors that were involved and stuff like that. And then and plus it was my first project, and like I'm an idiot. Like I'm like like stuff that you're not supposed to fucking say when you're trying to make a fucking documentary. Like once people find out money's getting involved and all that, and announcing stuff like rookie mistake, but that's how we learn. You fall on your face and you get back up. But what I got going on now with that project though and all that stuff, and with Buffalino and all that stuff, that's all I could say about them for now. But it's good shit. But with Bolger, like that's that case and everything about like him and what's legit, what's not legit. Like, and a lot of people are going to get mad when I say this because of narratives. Of course, yeah, was he an informant? Yeah, because I mean, the paperwork was there, top echelon informant. But I will tell you though that Greg Scarpa, who was informant, top echelon informant, and also Danny Green. But Danny Green, the gallows gave no misinformation, though, but his stuff was no fingerprinted as well. Greg Scarp had 65,000 pages of informant files, and Whitey had 320. And every one of Greg's 65,000, because you're supposed to fingerprint them and sign them. Not one from Whitey was fingerprinted or signed, and Whitey was paying the feds. Usually informants don't pay. So Whitey was paying the feds, and then Connolly was pilfering information in. So all I say to people, they're like, they call no King Rat, and this and that. But my whole point though is name a case though where where you show me the exact evidence though with his informant number, because I know his informant number isn't everything though, that he's the one that took down that he was taking down the Italian mob and all that stuff. Yes, he was a rat because he talked in for law enforcement, but I'm just saying though that it was like it's not what the general public thinks like he wasn't. He was pulling the strings with the FBI, like he was telling them what to do. And that John Morris guy, he ran to the Boston Globe, and there's a reason why he ran to the Boston Globe. And I can't say that right now, but there's a reason why, because Whitey want to do something for him. And it's like, even when I was at Pat Nee's house, they called like the FBI the greater evil, they called it. And they're right. Like, like that, all the FBI was obsessed with was just get, because, if you before terrorism, like the Italian mob was number one. If you got Italian, well, not at first, because remember, Hoover didn't even want to admit they existed. But after, when it was known, and after Appalachian, he couldn't hide it anymore, they would get promotions. So Whitey, though, being an Irish guy, it was like, okay, even if you get Whitey, what's that going to really do though for the agency? Well, I mean, it'd be great to get him out the street, because he was actually more dangerous than the Italians. Like he was killing fucking women, fucking anyway. Like he was nuts. Like but he was very smart though too. But very smart. And his brother was the president of the Massachusetts Senate. So like just that story alone, think of that. Like you got the most powerful politician, one brother, and then the most powerful gangster, the other brother. But in Black Mass too, don't like how when he's talking to what's his name? Why can't I think of his name? Monorano. Like, get your filthy fingers out of that. But no, Whitey would have got shot in the head by John Monorano, even though Whitey was boss. Like they didn't talk to each other like that. Like that's all fabricated and stuff like that. Obviously, all movies are. Oh, that guy, yeah, but he's the one that said. And then I looked up, and the Irish and the eyes of the Irish devil. Well, he didn't work with Bulger or anything though like that. He, I think he was from another. And I asked John about him, and he's like, I have no idea who that was, but that doesn't see. But what you got to realize, but out there is a compilation of crews. The Irish mob wasn't all just one. There was a compilation of crews. but everyone knew like Whitey because there was a guy Rick Marinek who used to do armored trucks and stuff like that, like how Pat did, Pat Nee, and they had a compilation. But at the same time, even though if they didn't belong to Whitey, it didn't matter. If Whitey knew it was going to bring heat, he would be like, "Tell that Rick, I know what he's thinking, and I'll fucking kill him." And he's like, "Yeah, he'd kill you in a fucking New York minute." And that was on. Actually, he was interviewed for that. I remember when Kurt Sutter from Sons of Anarchy had that. What was that show called? I forget. Kevin Weeks did it too. Well, Kevin Weeks was in that episode. Pat Nee was in that episode too. But to be honest with you, the most real one, like, I always thought though different and stuff like that though, but the one that's still alive that was legitimate and like that you can't claim. And I'm saying who didn't cooperate though, and was real deal was definitely Pat Nee. And according to Chip, who was inside with Whitey, and I seen on the memoirs, Whitey had the most respect for Pat because Pat actually though went like they battled against each other in the beginning. Well, actually, they were on opposite sides of the war. But then after that, though, they even though had to like it was like him and I go. So there's like like when people fight, even after the fight's over, they have respect. So that's why I think Whitey don't respect it though him. And according to Chip, though, that you heard what he said that Whitey don't respect Pat though the most. And Pat hates Whitey obviously because of he's an informant though. But at the same time, there's also it's a real slippery gray story. You know what I mean? And then think about it. If you got arrested, Kevin, like if you were Kevin Weeks, and you find out though your boss was an FBI informant, are you gonna do all that time? It's easy to say, yeah, I would have took it on the chin. I would have took it on the chin, but would you have? Would you have? I'm asking like like you guys, like if you like and let's say I'm not saying though that with the conspiracy and maybe he wasn't as high as an informant as that they say. I'm saying no, it's all out like he's told though, like public knowledge, your boss is an FBI informant. Are you going to stay and not say a word? But it's easy for people though to say Kevin 2 weeks, but I mean, but they'll, when they're not around them. But that's what's just weird about this genre. And then people like they vicariously live through it, and it just gets unattractive though after a while. And people want their narratives the way they want their narratives, and I don't know. That's why I love history and I don't like getting fucked with, but people just we don't really know the real truth because we don't hear the real truth because God, if I could just the FBI did a lot more than what was stated in that. And John Morris, that dude, piece of shit. What else? Yes, John was serious dude. Howie Winter's book was good also. Howie, I heard that I never met him, but Howie Winter though is great guy, great. Like I never heard it. And you know what else I heard though that those guys loved so much, J.R. Russo. That one of those guys that I didn't hear a bad word about. Like they said he was the great, nicest freaking guy. They loved him to death. J.R. Russo, Howie Winter, never heard a bad word. If you just go after you get off with me, go on Google and type in Bloody Boston and then just hit the Tubi button and watch that documentary. And they actually have Howie Winter actually talking about what he would do because it was right before he died. It's a 2-part series. Pat Nee's in it too. And then the guy who wrote the book Citizens of Somerville, I forget his name, he's in it. But it's called Bloody Boston. It's 2 episodes, hour and a half long. You guys will enjoy it, and it's for free on Tubi. And if I don't know if you ever seen though, My Name is Bolger. That's on Paramount Plus. That's from Billy Bolger's side about growing up, like with and it's his kids and talking about the whole story. And that those 2 documentaries are great. Friends of Eddie Coyle, one of the best gangster films ever. Yeah, I just watched that last week. It's so weird, like, you know what I mean? That whenever, like, you know, something like I literally just like watch that, and no one's ever mentioned that movie to me, and then you just say that based off Boston gangland scene. Yep, I read that book too. Says in Somerville, the guy was a teamster, right? Yeah. There's a guy out in Boston though who's hysterical. His name is Bean Shooter, and I love watching him though. And if you type in Bean Shooter on YouTube, maybe he's already know him, but he's big on Instagram. If you type on YouTube, Kevin Weeks did an interview with him, and that author Citizens of Somerville as well did an interview. I don't know what the episode number is, but just go to videos and check it out. I read all these books like 10 years ago. Yeah, man, they're wild, man. One of the former Winter Hill guys starred in it. Wait. Friends of Eddie Coyle. One of the former Winter Hill guys starred in it. Which one? It's interesting. Alex Rocco. Okay. So listen, though. This book right here. This is Gang War Days, Boston, and it tells you about like all the way back to like, you know, be Buddy McLean and Barboza, J.R. Russo. It has all the way up to Whitey, and this is by far the best book. Like just to learn everything about so many people. Like you know what I mean. But only 300 and some pages. It's unbelievable. It's just Boston Mob by Mark Sangos. I think you pronounce it Sanguini. But the gang wars, and you know, people talk about like the Colombo War or whatever. The Colombo War was like a game of patty cake compared to like what these guys in Boston were doing for real. Like they're like what was it? I think I forget, like over 100 some wounded, but have been 67 or 68 killed. Like that's crazy. And Whitey never killed anyone until he got out of prison. Like, you know, so he was like over 45 on his first murder. And his first murder, though, was Catherine Gregg's freaking brother in law. And it was the wrong target because he had a twin brother, or it was the brother that looked alike. And that's who ended up killing. And, but then after he got out of prison, though, he was nuts. That MK Ultra shit, too. They had him, you know, the video Metallica 1. Well, what that movie, like, you know, with the guys getting tortured from war and shit like that, that's what they would have those like inmates watching while they're all on the LSD. And Whitey had nightmares for the rest of his life. People were in prison, they couldn't bunk with him. He'd scream. You'd see, you know, according to some people, they were saying that he was seeing the people that like he killed and stuff, but who knows? One of the former Winter Hill guys starred in it. Yes, Celeste. Yeah, MK Ultra. He was involved. And what was weird about it though was like at first it was supposed to be for lifers though, but I don't know. He got out, and his brother Billy was writing a lot of letters to try to help him to get out because you know he had some power, and but he he did it to get time shaved off his sentence. But he wrote in his memoir he thought he was doing it once, like yeah, I'll sign up, I'll try this out, but he did instead of doing it once as an experiment, they did it 50, I think it was 51 times. But the picture though, like you're in injection in prison, like with LSD like that, and watching tortured videos. You're telling me that's not going to do nothing to your mind? Not making an excuse for the guy or whatever. I'm just saying, was Billy more involved than what we were told? No, Whitey didn't want Billy involved at all. Whitey was very protective of Billy and embarrassed. Even Catherine Gregg was like, he really like he felt like, but then I'm like, well, then why didn't he come back then? Because Billy lost his job because he was so loyal. How about Connolly wouldn't even flip, out of everyone, he wouldn't even open up his mouth. But from that phone call that they had, Billy, admitted though, but then he kept pleading though the fifth and stuff. So that's how, he got, resigned. So, involved when he was on the run, I don't know. I don't know that, but no, but John Clay, what you need to understand is this. John Connolly worshipped Whitey and Billy, both of them. And Billy, it's known was like, make sure to keep my brother out of trouble. But like, just saying like anyone, like make sure my brother's not doing anything, could, he tried getting him a job. He did construction. Then he had a kid. The kid passed away. And he couldn't, he prepared himself when he was in prison to, and everyone, what blew my mind was I'm like, so how does this guy get out of fucking prison while the war's going on? And he probably would have died if he was out, statistically. But he's lucky that he was in prison. But you know what it was? But the reason why Howie Winter was like presto by him, because Alcatraz, because the fact that he went to Alcatraz, and that's what like really impressed Howie Winter. And that's like, if you're white collar, you have a degree at Harvard, but in the underworld, that's like the best school you could go to is Alcatraz. Guys, I'm like dead. I'm running on fumes. Didn't Connolly stand tall? Yes. Yes, he's out now too, but he's real sick, I heard. Real sick. Let me see some. He got out on compassionate release at, I think maybe around the COVID times. He stood tall, and but it's just a weird situation though with everyone else though. After Flemmy came out though and said though about the informant though thing, it's easy for people to throw stones in the comfort of their home at Weeks and those guys and stuff. But I mean, if you're convinced and the law is telling you and your lawyers are telling you like they were FBI informants, what do you do? What do you do there? I'm making sure I didn't miss any of your comments, guys. I read all these books. I'm so freaking tired. Yes, LSD experiments. Didn't Connolly stand tall? Yeah, we'll just end it that comment. Yes, he did, and he had 40-year sentence. Stood tall for what was his name, for the Highlight murder. Not for Roger Wheeler. But the accountant. I just can't think. What's the guy's name? I'll get in a second. Guy who was handling the money was the accountant for him. I just can't think of the name right now. He was charged though with that murder, and for giving up like the info though on that though, it was it's like bothering me that I can't name it because I know this story. So Roger Wheeler was killed by Monorano in Oklahoma, right outside the golf course, and then started with a C. What the hell is his freaking name? It's killing my head. If one of you guys know it, tell me. Because I'm not gonna look at Google because I know it. What the fuck was his name? Oh my god, I know it ends with a C. I forget. But anyway, Wheeler gets killed, and then the accountant gets killed, and then that was what Connolly stood tall on. And that's crazy when you think about it, because he was like an FBI agent denying all that, but he still don't want to give up though Whitey or say any, like, he wouldn't say that, think he could have just easily just been like, yeah, man, they lost control or whatever, because Whitey was on the run. And the guy in the badge though was the one though that ended up though being the most gangster, I guess, at the end of the day, even though he was an FBI agent. And think about that. Rick Maronek said it though too. He's like, in those days, like, if you called the police, what do you call it? And on like Whitey, the cops would just take it right to you. Like, imagine that. Like, that's how he had that. He had that whole fucking place on lock. He definitely was boss. After Howie Winter went away. So the Winter Hill Gang was done in 1978. And then that's when Bulger and Stevie, and then everything just got real cryptic. Like Whitey was like they were evil, fucking very evil. They say Whitey attended Bruins Stanley Cup win before getting caught. LOL. Well, no, what that was about though was he was, Chris Knuckles Nylon, the hockey guy though. Teresa Stanley, one of Whitey's girlfriends. He Knuckles Nylon, who's a hockey player, dated the daughter, and Whitey. But that wasn't during on the run that year. Like he was still about. He went to Alcatraz though when he was on the run. That was pretty funny. And got his picture taken like a tourist. But I know what you're talking about with the hockey. And Chris Nylon, who was a tough hockey player, said that deferred, like when he shows up at the house and he doesn't know that yet, right? So he shows up at the house and to pick up the other girl, and all of a sudden Whitey Bulger comes out and he's like, hey, he's like, listen, he hands him money. I think it was like $1,500. He goes, show her a good time. I'm going to tell you this once. If she wants to leave, don't call her. Don't harass her. It's over. It's done. And the way he explained, he's like, but he looked down. Whitey had like a gun the whole time, and he's like, all right, I understand. And then he asked Whitey, he's like, listen, you could have told me that without the gun. And Bulger just was like, well, that's how I do business. So yeah, the very, very evil, fucking insane fucking guy. But there's a lot more to that story that hasn't been told. And there's one slippery cocksucker though that shouldn't crying on the stand, that Morris. And Whitey called him up, and Morris took a heart attack. Went after the spotlight thing, like on a phone call. Literally, it's documented. Whitey calls him up, starts fucking screaming at him, takes a heart attack. Now think about this. This is John Connolly's supervisor of the FBI. That's how scared they were of this fucking guy. So and the corruption though too though, and not to mention though, and Billy though wasn't like. There's no proof that Billy, you can't say, but according to Kevin Weeks, he would be like, no, he's like, Whitey would always want Billy. Like he wouldn't even want when like their mother died, Whitey waited so that the press couldn't get a picture. You ever notice that? I'm meaning like on the street or whatever, or somewhere outside. Yes, there's a picture of them together growing up but there's no pictures of them like at any like public events and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden they hired like this. I believe out of every story that's out there in the mob, Irish and Italian, his is the most craziest because of the MK Ultra, everything that the time period, right? So the MK Ultra, all of that shit, right? Then he gets out, the gang wars, the whole nine. Who his brother becomes the president of the Massachusetts Senate. He becomes most powerful gangster pretty much in fucking Boston and Southie, definitely, and Boston, I would say, especially if you see the transcripts of the wiretaps. The Italians didn't even want to fuck with them because they were nuts. They knew that they would come in the house and fucking kill you. Like, the Italian guys had scruples though, morals. But the truth of the matter is though that IRS was like coming down on him, right? And next thing you know, he fucking wins the fucking lottery for like, I think it was like 14 million. Like it's just like if like every ad like right like it's insane. Yes, I am, man. And we had a guest on too, Dylan. I'm still yapping away, buddy. Did people and feds want Whitey to be caught? Makes you wonder. I always say that they waited until that generation though was done, and then when the new generation of people came in, then they went and got him. I mean, I was there. I got pictures of it, 3rd Street on the promenade on that Princess Eugenia. He was like wide open, like right there. Never left the only time. Well, they'd leave the country to get his heart medication just from Mexico and back. But you're gonna tell me that they just figured out, 16 years later, they figured out, why don't we put a wanted poster up for the woman that he's with? Because maybe someone will recognize her. And then the next day they're caught. So, yeah. What do you mean, good show? You said you're still yapping away. You were a guy. You probably passed out and woke back up. Anyway, guys, I love yous. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. I wonder what. Oh, and if Angel Gotti sees this, I wasn't coming at you, but I mean that guy. That's the QVC guy who we called. I don't know if the people are on now or watching when we called him, but if that guy tries anything or whatever, I just wanted, I wanted to talk to him, and he hung up on me and stuff like that. And but all I did was just ask, like, how much was this television service, right? So it is what it is. 4 hours and 29 minutes. All right. I love you guys. Anyone who I say like and subscribe, but if you don't, you already gave me your time. That means the world to me. Thank you so much. And let's pray for Frank, though, for his surgery, and hope that he has successful surgery. All right, guys, I will see you probably again tomorrow, and stay tuned for all those shows that I told you that'll be dropping, though, this week. And subscribe for updates. Why did they change everything on here? I guess I got to make a theme song. But anyway, subscribe up. I could usually end with that, but these anything goes these anything goes are pretty wild, huh? The first one was. Thanks a lot, guys. Love yous, and thank you to everyone who stayed. I really do appreciate yous, and I'll see yous next time on the Loomis Show. Good night.